Okay, it should be live. Can you tell
All
me
right.
if it's live on the groups
I
right now
just want
so
to
I
see.
know?
Just want to check if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I got you,
We can
Clyde. I
hear
got
you.
audio. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the group and invite people.
All right, hold on. Let me check. Let me make sure all my audio is
I'm
good.
back.
Yeah, we first gotta check if it's working though. Should be.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Kind of a new thing. We're trying to figure this podcast thing out.
Hold on.
Some panel.
Checking my earbuds. Hold on.
Okay, well, I think David Clark's screen's frozen or whatever.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay, are you guys ready to start this podcast? Ready?
I am.
Absolutely. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys hear me?
Okay, so our first topic today will be our Thanksgiving games.
Oh boy.
How do you guys feel about the Thanksgiving games last night we got to see? So we had Chicago and Detroit. Chicago wins. Barely. And then Raiders and Dallas. Freaking, this one was incredible. One of probably the best
Can you guys hear
Thanksgiving
me?
games ever. Yep, we hear you, Clyde. The Raiders end up squeezing by Dallas to win, going into I believe they went into overtime. That was a crazy game. And then we had the Buffaloes and Saints, which was a blowout Buffalo win. So how do you guys feel about that game? And what was your guys' favorite game to watch?
Mind if I start?
Yeah.
Not to report, on the guys and whatnot. I'll start with this, Chicago Detroit game because I'm a Lions fan. We kept the game close, but being us, we just didn't know how to close it out. Unfortunately, it is what it is. A 14-16 game. We keep games close. We're hanging tough. Defense gets like an A plus. We just didn't know how to finish, properly as an offense. Until we get a real established offense and know how to set up the run game more efficiently, then we'll actually win more games. Jared Goff is not going to be the quarterback for the future long term. Let's just get that, straight down the hip and be honest about it. He's not going to be the long term quarterback, but we're going to look for a quarterback that's going to be the franchise quarterback from 2023 because we know Jared Goff is great and he's capable of putting in work. And he's done a lot of great things. Took a team to a Super Bowl. But before we even go and draft a franchise QB, we're going to have to let Jared Goff get some receivers to work with first. And he did a good thing with Josh Reynolds. Penalties is killing us. We just got to stop making penalties happen. Chicago, you did your thing. I don't know.
Thank you.
I don't know who the guy is that's a fan of the Chicago Bears. But needless to
That's
say,
me.
it sounds
That's
like
me.
you're talking like Ric Flair cutting a promo without both in suits right now.
Shut up, Lion boy.
How did we get Joseph Jones to get on here, man? If I'd have known Joseph was going to be with us, I would have woke up at 8:00 and been here on time, man.
But listen here. Chicago is only a 4-7 team, and they're dealing with Matt Nagy. They took a lot of advantages in this game to go after us with the run game, and not only with the pass game, but the run game. They were doing a lot of things collectively on the run game better than we were. You know what I'm saying? That team front to back has something. It's just Matt Nagy calling these little video game plays and being so techno football, aspirated. I just don't get the guy. I mean, it's like you're looking at a Benedict Arnold trying to coach a Chicago Bears team. It's bad. It's like watching a cesspool fall apart.
Like watching what?
It's like watching a cesspool fall apart. Okay, cesspool. It's a great word to look up. Chicago fans, don't hurt me for it. It's all right.
Brother, you talking to somebody that's in the forest here, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Nagy irks the heck out of me sometimes, but there are times where I'm like, okay, well, obviously he must know something that I don't.
hey,
That's why he's there.
honestly, I thought he was a bald headed Dr. Phil when he came to Chicago. But anyways,
Shut up, leave my coach alone. I have to say that for now because he is my coach.
but 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 be honest, he's a great guy, great leader. He just needs a new set of plays and do what he has to do to make himself a better head coach. Good coaching record. 31-27, now 32-27. That is a hell of a good impressive record. Um
Yeah,
LB,
he's been in the playoffs. That's one thing about him. He'll go to the playoffs,
yeah,
but
double doink.
yeah. Why you gotta
anyway,
bring that up, man?
Oh
anyway,
no.
The
but
past is in the past.
but
And
anyway,
you know what the funny part about that is? That kicker with the Cleveland and Mr. Clark had to deal with the for a little bit.
hey, hey, to be honest with you, he missed 11 kicks. 11. 11.
Like
That
I
Um,
say, man.
but I really think that Chicago's gonna dig down deep once they get a real head coach. They're gonna dig down deep and look good in the future.
I
Um,
agree. I agree.
as
I
for
agree.
as for the Las Vegas Raiders, meaning the Oakland Raiders, deep in my mind, they belong in Oakland. Um, I think they were gonna pull it out. I knew they were gonna pull it out. I didn't even have to watch. I knew they were gonna pull it out and actually kick, the Dallas Cowboys ass and just annihilate them and take over and have Dallas Cowboys fans crying to Jerry Jones. Oh, why the God we lose this game to a team that's the Las Vegas Raiders? The
You know the funny. You know the funny
freaking
thing about that. You know the funny thing about that. The Cowboys fans will make excuses on why they lose, and guess what? They
the
still think they better.
referees.
They still will think they're better than you.
they screwed up. They sucked. They literally like shit the bed. Honestly, they
I
did.
know it.
And
I mean, you lose in overtime to the Las Vegas Raiders. Come on
Yeah,
I
now.
that
mean,
penalty cost
I
them.
mean, you lose to Sin City Raiders, not the Oakland Raiders, not the Los Angeles Raiders, but the
Right.
Sin City Raiders, a city that is known for gambling. Come on now, that's just mind blowing. That's like losing to Ronald McDonald in a game of checkers. Come on now, that's bad.
Somebody
I
give
like
him
this guy.
Maryland.
I like this guy. He may be a lion cub, but I like him.
But it's all right. It's all right. You'll see better days. Just listen to the "Don't Worry, Be Happy" song, and you'll be all right, Dallas. Okay. Um, but as for Buffalo, they stomped on New Orleans and had a field day with them. That's nothing. I mean, a lot of you guys know how I feel about it too, just like you feel about it. They did whatever they wanted with that team, except for Josh Allen and those garbage ass interceptions he threw. Trying to throw the ball in too fast and get those like wide open, holes to get passes in. You're doing too much. You're forcing your pass. Don't force your pass. Take your time. You're a quarterback. You're in the pocket. You're not really a durable quarterback. You're not a durable quarterback like a mobile quarterback like Lamar Jackson or any other mobile quarterback there is. Yes, you can run out the pocket, but you're more of a pocket passer. That's your game. You did that when you were in Wyoming. Why are you doing that? Just keep throwing the ball. Throw the ball when it's wide open. Don't throw it when it's just too many holes that's not filled. Don't do that. That
Right.
makes you
Right.
throw back. Um, but other than that, I enjoyed my Thanksgiving. I hope you guys enjoyed yours too. And I know I got some questions for you guys. You got some questions for me. Let's get this party rolling.
Roger that.
So, how do you feel about the games, Clyde? I mean, your Bears lost.
Well,
Heartbreak.
I mean,
Well, now they won't win it.
Lion Cub said it best when he said that game was ugly as I don't know what. But at the end of the day, I mean, my Bears, we played. Our defense played good. We only held them to two touchdowns and all that stuff. That's good defense. I mean, the thing I was very disappointed in is knowing that the Lions, excuse me for saying this, Lion Cub, but your run defense is not
Wait,
all that.
before you get
But
started, the,
go
the
ahead.
the name is Chicken Nugget King. Honestly, I'm
Oh, okay.
I'm really
But you're a Lion fan, so I call
yes,
you Lion Cub.
yes. You called me a lion cub. You called me a lion cub because you thought I was Simba from the Lion King. But anyways, don't.
No, no, no. I don't mean no disrespect. It's just that you're a Lion fan, so
Oh, I know it's
I'm
not
sorry.
disrespect. It's all good. It's all good in the
Yeah.
neighborhood, bud.
But
Keep going.
what's your name? What's your name? Chicken? What is it?
Chicken Nugget King.
Chicken Nugget King. I apologize.
Oh, it's all
Here's
good.
what.
It's fine. Thank you for serving for our country.
Yeah, I was in Navy for 8 years. But getting back to what I was saying about the game. Yeah, I mean I thought it was crazily played. I mean with all due respect, I know how it feels when your team shoots itself in the foot with penalties. You guys had 30 yards of penalties in two drives. That's crazy. I ain't never heard that in all my life of watching football. You know
And
what I'm
not
saying?
only and not only that, but some ghost like fucking timeout shit. Like, hold on, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that you get a penalty for calling timeouts now?
It's a
I
different
mean,
monster, Clyde. That NFL
Tell
is a
me about
different
it.
monster.
And
I
Dan Campbell been around the block and all that stuff, and I feel like he got the Lions pulse. It's just that they haven't had the results yet.
but
hmm
the thing is with me, it's like, what in the blue hell? When when did we get penalties for timeouts now? When did that shit start?
That
Well,
was new. That was new.
It happened.
we
It happened
hey,
last year. Did you hear when Brady got eliminated?
no, I haven't been able to say Thomas. First of all, I didn't know we was having Joseph Jones on air. He is a Detroit Lions expert. I follow his page. I've tried to get him active in the group. His services and his time is very hard to get a hold of. Had I known
Yeah,
that,
I'm very big.
I've been blowing Facebook up with this. Now we need to offer Joseph Jones a broadcasting contract. Continue, gentlemen. Thank you. I'm very happy to have Joseph on here.
I
Just
mean,
look,
that's up to these guys. I mean, one's a Miami
well,
Cowboys.
I I got a
That,
lot. I
that,
got a lot of say in
whatever,
what do you
whatever.
call influence. I'll influence these guys. We'll get you in
I
here.
mean, think about it. One's a Miami Dolphins fan. The other, I don't know what the hell he is, what fan he is, but he's definitely smiling and blushing about the fact that
This
I'm
is
cracking jokes tonight.
NFL
Anyways,
talk. You could be a
anyways,
team, any team you want. This is NFL.
yeah. And then I got the respect of a Chicago Bears fan, and I know he's gonna yell at me because he calls me Lion Cub. Anyway, but
And you get mad, and I'm not trying to disrespect you. You're a
not
Lion fan, you know.
mad. Trust me, if I was mad, I would be heartbroken and thinking about the 0-16 season. But anyway,
Ooh,
that's more
Whoa.
heartbreaking. But anyways,
right. But
the
get back. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
the thing is, oh, believe me, Clark, I have a lot to say.
Excuse
Um,
me. Excuse me. That's Mr. Clark. I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Mr. Clark, Mr. Clark,
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Clark, you're a great guy.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
But don't just shit on yourself about the Browns anymore. They're gonna be all right. Anyways,
You dominated
We're
them.
not,
So.
we're not bringing the Browns into this conversation. We're not there yet.
not there
Right.
yet. We'll be there soon.
All right.
But but I do think that I think it's just unreal how a team can get like out of nowhere penalties for a timeout. Like, I know I wasn't born yesterday, but Jesus, you call a penalty for a timeout? This is a no fun league, man. No fun league.
You ain't lying. I was watching the highlights and all that stuff. And when I heard that there was a penalty for y'all calling timeout, I'm like, does that make any sense? You know, and then like I said, like I'm saying, I mean, the way my Bears marched down the field on that drive to get the last kick in, I'm like, okay, but the thing I was very disappointed in about the play calling, I mean, yeah, I mean, Dalton had a very good game, but why are we throwing for 300 yards when, with all due respect, the Lions' run defense isn't all that? We should be running for 100 yards. Why are we throwing for 300? You know, but
Three throwing for 300 is just some stupid threshold that they wanted to do. Based off that, if they really wanted to, use, the QB sneaks and the zones and the wildcat formation, they could have used that with Justin Fields easily. I mean, look at Justin Fields. Justin Fields hasn't recovered from a rib injury just yet, but when he gets out there, he's more mobile than he is a pocket passer. The dude can run. You give
yeah,
him a
I agree.
better you get him a better play set, he'll get there. He'll get you in the end zone. He'll get you points. Just stop making him a pocket passer. Just let him do what he has to do.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing about Nagy, and that's why I feel like Nagy doesn't get it. I mean, you got this ultra talented quarterback, young quarterback, and you're not teaching him, or maybe don't need teaching him. Okay, as soon as you step out the pocket, as soon as you hike the ball, start finding if your primary read ain't open, go to the secondary, third, whatever, and get the ball out your hand because if you keep holding it, you're going to get killed eventually. You
Well,
know, unless you run.
yeah. Well, obviously, it's literally like Chubbs from Happy Gilmore telling Happy Gilmore, all you got to do is just put the ball in the hole. Just shut up. Let me put the ball in the hole. God,
Right,
just shut up. Let me do what I got to do. But
right,
it's all right. It's all right if you're taking your time. You know what I'm saying? It's patience. It's called patience. It's not just some overdue thing. It's patience. You got to take your time with so many things. And as I said, they need to stop throwing for 300 because the more you throw for 300, it's going to get picked off. I mean,
Hmm.
it's dude. They're lucky they're not playing against the Green Bay Packers. I mean, they have played them in the past, but dude, they're lucky it wasn't even the Packers on Thanksgiving. Because if they would have played them, they would have had that ball picked off about like 9 times in that game. Because
right.
it's just ridiculous how Matt Nagy likes to sit around and be lazy with the plays, and not only he was lazy with the plays, but our coaching staff was lazy at times.
Right, right, right. Well, all I know is at the end of the day, it was just like I said, the game was crazily played. I mean, your team's getting 30 yards in penalties in 2 drives. I don't like I said that's new to me. But then again, my Bears gave you like you said, you guys had chances to take it, and I don't know if my Bears defense was stopping y'all or y'all just didn't finish. But my
I, I,
Bears,
I'll
I don't
really
know.
put in a keyword for you, Khalil Mack. That's what's missing from the Bears defense. Khalil Mack. Roquan Smith had a hell of a game, but the
He got
true,
hurt.
true, true MVP is Khalil Mack. That's what's missing from the Bears defense. Let's not
Yeah,
lie.
but Robert Quinn got a sack strip in there. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, Robert Quinn is a beast too. Let's not sit here and hold it back. He's a dominant guy.
well said, well said. And when he got that um strip sack and fumble and the strip sack fumble, I was like, okay, but we didn't capitalize on that again, you know. But teams gonna start figuring out to chip and double team Quinn, and then we really need people to step up on the pass rush on the opposite side of Quinn.
If you double team Robert Quinn, it's gonna leave other D ends a chances for them or linebackers to even rush into the quarterback. That's actually making more pressure for the quarterback to get hit, sacked, hurried, or knocked down. That's basically what the pressure is going to be. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
It's
right,
more of an element because the Bears are not really a 3-4-4-3 team. They're more of a hybrid of a 4-6 46 Bear
Hey,
defense.
hey, the
oh
Bears, the
well.
Bears are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Hey,
20 to
Yeah,
nothing halftime lead.
I mean, I
Daryl
mean,
Green.
really, this team was so
Let them
great.
off the hook.
This team was so great in their 85 year. Look at the defense they had. They were the
right,
monsters
right.
of the midway. Now they're
Dennis
like
Green actually.
now they're like the fucking Sesame Street of the Midway. Like it's just bad. Like this team cannot really tackle anymore. They can't tackle anymore. They're not being aggressive. They're not trying to rush after the passer. They're making themselves look bad, not rushing after something that they want. Rush after it. Get it. If you can't
Well,
get
that's
it, then you're gonna be lazy.
the thing. The thing I'm starting to get upset about when it comes to my Bears is okay. Now our linebackers are good. Our front line supposed it does what it's supposed to do, but the secondary is the problem. I mean, again, the Baltimore game, you let Sammy Walker just walk all the way down the field uncovered because you worried about a tight end and a 6 yard route. What? Like they got to go downfield to
Mm-hmm.
win. Come on, man. But and then that's why when we let go of Fuller, I was mad at the heck on that. I mean, Fuller may have been a little expensive, but the man covers. And then you got Jalen Johnson. You see they weren't throwing to his side much. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
they go to Kendall Vildor side because Kendall Vildor stinks to high
Dude,
heaven. You
dude, they're
know?
gonna they're gonna attack. They're gonna attack the middle or the deep pass. That's what's one of the things they're gonna do. It's a key thing to do.
Right. Yeah. You guys exploited the fact that we ain't going to J Law. Oh, who's that Artie Burns? I don't know. He's dinner, and you guys throw it down the field, and Artie Burns. I don't know what the heck he was thinking on
And
that on
and
that downfield shot.
And Josh and Josh Reynolds was whooping your guys' ass with on
Mm,
secondary. He was giving it to your secondary,
mm,
man. Let's
mm,
keep it
mm,
100. He was
Josh.
mm.
giving it to your secondary. Every single catch, every single play, even on the opening touchdown, gave it to you. Beat a man wide
Yeah, I
open and
know.
got in the end zone.
Yeah, like I said, Artie Burns is number 25 for my Bears. He's the guy that covered Reynolds, and he just blew right past him like he was like his name was like he was a conductor off or something. Just yeah, go ahead, go past me. Zoom. Oh crap.
Dude,
Come on, man.
Oh yeah, Artie Burns is garbage.
Artie Burns haven't been the
Well
same since he
said.
played in Pittsburgh.
No,
His best days is when he played in Pittsburgh.
no,
Best
worse
days
than
was
that.
there.
Miami at the university. Trust me, I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan as well, so
Hey,
I
look,
definitely
look, look. I
See
am
why
a
you
I
never tell me about
whoa
Artie
whoa whoa whoa
Burns
whoa
and he
whoa whoa
stinks,
whoa whoa
man.
whoa whoa whoa. I am a Miami Hurricanes fan too. I got a Miami Hurricanes jersey. Come on
I
now.
gotta.
I'm a Hurricanes fan too. I love that football team. College best college football team in the nation, in my opinion.
Back
Um,
then.
but
Bama.
but honestly, I do think that Artie Burns' best years was in Pittsburgh. That's just me. That's his best years is when he was coached under Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin made him look good. Now he goes to Chicago. He looks like as if he could be like what the sixth string corner off the secondary. Like the guy
Right.
can't even he can't even get a catch. You know what I'm saying? This guy can't catch a break. He's keep getting beat.
And
Hmm.
like I said, and then at that point, I'm like wondering. At that point, I was thinking to myself, okay, well, this guy stinks. Where's Vildor? Because I would have took Vildor over this guy.
Dude,
And Vildor,
All right, all right. Now I got to ask a question. I've been listening. Now, Joseph, both of you, Mr. Jones and Mr. Norwood, both you guys. Let's switch the subject. On special teams, how important is special teams? Do both your
very
teams have good punt returners and kickoff returners? And how do you like your special teams play? Go.
look, I'll be honest with you straight up. Special teams is the best. They help out the team. They help the energy go. They help the energy, thrive through the crowd and not just through the crowd, through the whole team, defense and offense. Because special teams can put points on the board. Don't get it twisted. And special teams can actually tackle. So whoever plays good and make good tackles on special teams can get on defense. Whoever can run up the field and get you 40, 50 yards can play on the offense and help out. You know what I'm saying? It's really really good to not just not add special teams to the mix. Special teams is a part of the game of football. It's like saying practice isn't practice. Come on now, you got to practice. You got to make yourself look good. You got to make yourself look more decent. And special teams is practice, and it helps. It makes our teams look good. You know.
and on the flip side, they all when it comes to special teams, if you can't cover, you're gonna always have trouble with the field position battle because the other guys returners go right down, go just run right down the field. Either A, take it to the crib, or he's gonna get him in a field position to do something like get 3 or 7 points. So that's why also special teams is important. Like you said, you find your good tacklers, your good offensive players on special teams, good blockers too. But
Hmm.
again, it's all about field position. If you can pin people back so your defense can do its job and dominate, there you go. Or you got good kickoff punt returners to get your team in a position to do some scoring. That you're doing absolutely well. So special teams is very important as well as the offense and defense. That's why when coaches talk about their scheme, they talk about, well, we got to be sound on offense, defense, and special teams. So
I agree.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. It's just sickening how people don't add special teams, in the mix. They think special teams is just a boring part of the game. It's not. It's the hypest, part of the game. It's the best part. Kick returns, punt returns, those things matter. Punt blocks, you know, all those and things. You know what I'm saying? It helps you reverse the game a little bit more. It makes you feel more diverse. You know what I'm saying?
and
It's
if
like
you
multiverse.
and if you got a kicker that's automatic in certain distances, there's your reason why you're going to win the game by 1, 2, or 3 points.
Yeah. Take for example, Jack Fox. The dude can punt the ball far. I mean, the only way you're gonna catch his kind of, punt balls is like as if you're gonna catch Cindy Crawford on Sports Illustrated. Come on now.
Mm.
You gotta really, really feel the mold of getting the football. You gotta really get the football. You gotta go out there and catch that ball. Because the minute that ball is coming down to your hands, you better not drop it. You drop it, you cost your team a couple points. And not only that, you cost your team yards. So, and not only that, you just got to understand your ability to not have turnovers. I mean, turnovers, one turnover, yeah, I get it. But then again, if you got multiple turnovers in one game, it's a problem. You're going to get chewed out in the locker room.
And you're not going to win that game either. And then when it's time to get like during that Bears game, if my team gets in the range, Santos range to nail it, my team is going to win, or anybody's team is going to win. Excuse me, but not just my team, but anybody's team. Or in the Las Vegas Dallas game, if they have a chance to win it, they going to exploit that chance and they're going to win it. Hence, the Las Vegas kicker, 3 points, get off the field, go take your behind home, Dallas. Oh, I'm sorry,
See,
you are home. You know,
see, Dallas got embarrassed in their own home field. They got embarrassed because they didn't know what to do. They
Yeah,
had
yeah.
they had every opportunity to get down the field and score and win in overtime. Joke's on them. They made themselves look bad that game. They did it to themselves. No one else would do it to them other than the Raiders. It's like it's like why did you even feel to need to play against a team and overlook a team thinking you were gonna win and then in the end you look bad in the end with your mouth wide open and looking stupid. You
mm.
knew that this team was not to be overlooked just because they have a record that is like what? What record are they now? Especially after that game,
6-4, I want to
S-
say.
6-4. You overlooked a 5-4 team who's going in being 6-4. You overlooked them and thought that you were gonna walk all over them. Jokes on you. You did
well,
it to yourself.
see, once again, that goes to show about Dallas that I've noticed, man. Dallas, they have this swagger that they think they're the greatest team on earth, and they can turn it on and off anytime they want to. Sometimes it's not. It ain't about that. You got to still go out and do your job.
That's about
Look,
You
Jerry
know.
Jones over there, Mr. Jones, that billionaire from Arkansas. So we don't
I
need to go
mean,
into that. We don't need to go into that discussion. But I had to bring his name up there and call him out. So, and I'm
you know
done.
what
man,
I'm
look,
saying?
man, the Dallas Cowboys is like an expensive ass car. They're always broke down.
And it, and then they think, hey, you got to throw money at it to fix it. When you got an owner like Jerry Jones, you throw money at it. He throws money at it to fix it.
Yeah, that team is like one of those luxury ass cars that you think are gonna last forever, but they don't.
Right. I mean,
I
and
mean,
don't get me wrong.
wait.
And then don't get me wrong. I mean, Prescott's having an awesome season. I mean, he comeback player of the year. I mean, but again, you still got to play defense. Your defense still got to go out there and stop somebody. That's the problem with Dallas. They play all a lot of offense, but their defense don't scare nobody. Even when they had the nerve to cheer about a great defensive player they got in the draft, but are they playing any defense? No. You know,
They're
so
just they're just getting names with names. Come on now. They're just needing names to fill the seats. I mean, what the hell? You got the ANTT Center Stadium, actually. I call it the center
AT&T.
because I call it the ANTT Center. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me.
$1 billion stadium.
You got $1 billion stadium, but you
all
don't
the
have but you
all the
don't have
H
all but you don't have no help on defense to make your
all
team the
the
third.
all the HD TVs they want out there
Yeah,
in
that,
that
that
building.
scoreboard alone was $1 million just in itself.
Are you
Mm-hmm.
serious?
Yeah,
I mean,
over a
Yeah,
million dollars.
the jumbotron or whatever the thing
Yeah,
the Megatron where they watch it from. Yeah,
They
you
million
know,
legit,
dollars.
you
they
know it,
legit have the
Gee.
balls to call
you,
themselves America's team.
dude. You
Yeah,
know it.
once again, that's why I get annoyed at the Cowboy fans, man. That, like I said, win or lose, if they win, you ain't gonna shut them up. If they lose, you're not gonna shut them up. They always talking. They all for real. You know, you guys notice that? Don't
Oh,
tell me I'm not the only one to notice that. You go
you're
into a
not lying.
you you go to a sports bar and there's a Dallas fan. As soon as they see that they lost, oh man, y'all just did this, man. Y'all ain't shit. I'm like, you just lost. You ain't got nothing to say. And they still, yeah. I'll be
You
like,
know,
man,
make a million excuses.
you know,
It's always their year.
it's bad when the Undertaker said in an interview that the Dallas Cowboys were going to go to the Super Bowl. Ha, not.
Oil Bowl.
Every year they say
and I
that.
respect him as a wrestler, but he don't know. Obviously, he must not know no sport.
They're
You
going
know,
to the
I think he honestly said that because of the fan revenue and knowing that they were going to have WrestleMania 38 in Dallas. Whoop de fucking do.
Yep,
But
that's how it was.
but to be honest, Dallas Cowboys have no chance because they got the Rams in the way. They have fucking Packers in the way. They have
Bucks
Tampa in the way. Like, dude, there's no way. There's no
and
way they're gonna
Arizona.
get through that. And oh yeah, and Arizona's lighting it up. Come on now.
Right.
Kyler Murray is looking like as if he could be Allen Iverson of the NFL. Dude's making plays.
He could be an MVP this year.
Oh, he's definitely MVP worthy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No question.
Right.
But yeah,
Right.
answer your question about special teams, like Dallas special teams did. Oh, well, except for the last part of the game, but Pollard got them a touchdown to help them boost and make them come back yesterday. Because technically they should have been lost that game worse than what they should have, in my opinion.
Right.
Honestly, hands down, I agree. I agree. I agree. We all got different opinions, but my opinion is this: special teams helps offense and defense at the same time. 50-50.
Yep.
It helps hand in hand. It's a yin and yang.
But the only game that was but the only game that was just like, "Ugh, dang, that team getting their butt whooped." Buffalo went to New Orleans, Louisiana, and said, y'all ain't on our level."
Hey,
Buffalo
They need a
went over
quarterback.
there and
and
New Orleans, yes. When Drew Brees retired, New Orleans was in trouble from the get go because their quarterback played retired alongside with their chances of going to a playoff, any kind of playoff.
I wouldn't
well,
say that. I
when
wouldn't say that.
when Drew
Then look at the
Brees
division they're playing, man.
when Drew Brees retired, that's when their up tempo offense stopped. You guys know this. They always run an up tempo offense. They love to run up the score on the board. They love to run up the scoreboard and get real fast. I mean, look at who they had: Mark Ingram, Alvin Kamara. They had Marquise. They had Mark. They have marquee wide receivers through top to bottom. They kept getting passes. They kept getting electric on offense with the running game. They made big plays on defense. This is a team that's up tempo. They love to move fast. I mean, that's what they were about, moving fast. They were just not going to sit there and be slow. They were going to move fast. And Drew
Right.
Brees was the epitome of what the New Orleans Saints is. Don't sit there and tell me that it was Archie Manning. It was more like Drew Brees. Drew Brees made them become relevant. Nobody wasn't checking for the Saints when they were the ants. Okay?
Ain't
Nobody was.
right.
Now, the minute Drew Brees stepped foot in New Orleans and the minute Sean Payton felt like as if he was Don Shula, yeah, they looked good. Then they looked
They
great.
they won the title. They won a title with that. You
Yeah,
know.
in '09. But then it's some BS controversy that hit them. So I mean, what more can I say?
Okay, with that being said, we'll get on to our next topic, which is Odell getting traded.
I'm glad he's
Any
gone.
thoughts on Odell's situation?
Oh,
Dave
excuse
Clark
me.
should have a
Excuse
lot to
me.
say about this
I'll
one.
take the floor here for a second. Excuse me, and I'll try not to rant about
Uh-oh.
it. Now it's my
Yes,
turn to
sir.
talk.
It's your
Okay,
floor.
now without any with
Have
everybody's
at it.
undivided with everybody's undivided attention, please, with no disrespect. Um, Odell Beckham Jr. His last like 4 games in Cleveland, he dropped many passes. Mayfield put the ball right in his hand. In fact, Mayfield and Stefanski called his number a couple times on 4th and 2, 4th and 3, and we went and we put the Mayfield put the ball right in his hands. He flat out just dropped it like he had rocks. Mayfield ran, or no, excuse me, Beckham on Thursday Night Football against Denver, and I've shown that replay in the group several times. Beckham ran a routine out route, and he slipped and fell on the timing route after the ball was released. The ball hit him in the side of his shoulder pads because he slipped and fell. Beckham runs the wrong routes. We had timing throws with timing patterns. Well, the quarterback is good. We all know. I don't have to explain this to anybody in this group that knows football. We all know on a timing route that the quarterback is going to release the ball and throw it before the receiver goes into his break. So that ball is being delivered airmail, and then the receiver breaks into his route, and then that ball meets him en route, in stride. So when the receiver breaks into his route and turns and looks for the ball's halfway to him already. It's being delivered airmail. We know this. Well, Beckham won't run his timing route the way it's designed. He'll see an opening somewhere else, so he'll say, you know what? I'm going to freelance. I'm going to cut my route short. I'm going to break here. Instead of breaking on a 9 pattern, he'll break on a 7 route. Instead of breaking on a 9 route, he'll break on a 7 route because the 7 route's open. He don't trust the 9 route where he's supposed to break at, where the quarterback's expected him to be, and where the ball's going to be gone, whether he breaks there or not, because Beckham sees the safety or coverage, doesn't want to get hit. Got to force feed the ball to him. And Odell Beckham Jr. had 2 receptions for 18 yards with the Los Angeles Rams on Monday Night Football. And Matthew Stafford even threw an interception trying to force feed him the ball. So, Odell Beckham Jr., to me, he didn't work out. I'm going to say he's a cancer in the locker room. I'm going to say he's very selfish, very self-centered. And I'm going to say he had 1 good catch on Sunday Night Football against Dallas. He makes this 1 good catch, gets interfered with, ties in 1 hand. And ESPN and every other Shannon Sharp, every other whoever else is out there that's well known in the ESPN community and NFL analyst worlds, these professional broadcasters, okay, that we're trying to imitate here. They hyped up Odell Beckham Jr. to be a future Hall of Famer because of 1 catch. Look, the guy deals with injuries. The guy destroyed New York Giants and ruined Eli Manning. He severed his relationship with Baker Mayfield. He's not gonna help the LA Rams out there with Matthew Stafford. So do I have bitterness and resentment to Odell Beckham Jr.? Yeah, I'm not gonna hold anything back. Yeah, I mean it's because because when Cleveland first traded for him, I was all in on it, and I know you could get more out of this kid if somebody could get his head screwed on straight, and if Odell Beckham Jr. was a team player and committed to his team and his teammate, and didn't put himself first before his team, he'd be a hell of a player. But that's not the case. That's not the case with the guy. I mean, that's a fact. That is a fact, Jack. So, good luck to the man. I'm glad he's gone. I don't see him doing anything for the LA Rams, not this year. And you guys can say whatever you want. I'm glad he's out of Cleveland. It didn't work. I'm not going to blame it on him. That's why our record's where it's at. I mean, we're struggling this year. We're struggling with injuries. We're dealing with different things. And right now, if you want to mention my team sitting at 6-5, and I'm being real, we got 6 games left. If Cleveland can scrape up, just keeping it real. Is Joseph still on here? I can't.
I'm
see
here.
him.
I'm still here.
Thank you, sir. If Cleveland can scrape up 2 or 3 more wins, and I said scrape, and finish 8-9 or 9-8 and miss the playoffs, I consider that a good season. That'll keep the heat off of Stefanski, and that'll be a realistic finish. We're not going to make the playoffs. We're not going to go on a run. We're definitely not going to run the table and win the last 6 games. So I hope we can scrape up 2 more. It's going to be hard to scrape up 2 more with our schedule, but we struggled to win against the Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions didn't have all that great a quarterback in against us. And I wanted Detroit to get their first one against Chicago yesterday. Nothing personal against you, Clyde, but no, because I don't want to see Detroit go 0-16-1. I would if Detroit's going to finish 0-16-1, and I hate to say this that one time, I'd rather see him go 0-17 than 0-16-1. I'd really rather see him get a couple wins. I expect him to go 2-15,
well,
3-14 with Kim. I expect him to get a couple wins, but
anyway, I agree.
Well, do you guys hear me?
This isn't about Detroit. I wish Detroit the best.
Well,
Cleveland can relate real well. Cleveland's record for the decade from 2010 to 2019 was the worst in the league. We only recorded 42 wins. And Detroit had, I'll say this, Joseph, Detroit had one of the best head coaches they had in a while when they had Jim Caldwell. Jim Caldwell had a record of 38-26 and 11-5 season, 1 playoff appearance, back-to-back 9-7 seasons. And your man, genius Bob Quinn, thought he could do better with a buddy program and brought Matt Patrician. I'm going all over the place. I'm done with Odell Beckham Jr. I'll let somebody else have the floor. Thanks for giving me this time.
I was going to mention about Odell Beckham. Ever since he got that injury with New York, he has not been the same. Legit.
What injury was that? What do you have over in the New York specifically?
ACL.
Yep.
I guess he's had both ACLs done then, probably on both knees.
I wouldn't be surprised. I remember it was one.
Wow.
It was one in college and one in the NFL. And one in NFL.
And one with Cleveland.
Hey,
Yep.
dude is so injury prone, just like Blake Griffin was. Like, dude was injury prone. Like, he was hella injury prone, man. Like, he's not gonna have the same career he once had. Dude had one miracle catch, and he's all over Sports Center, all over Drake's music videos. I mean, come on, this dude is over here shaking his what your mama gave you just to make sure that he gets paid and becomes a celebrity. I mean, dude. Stop and think about the team, Odell. It's about the team, not about the team. We get that you're talented. We get that you can dance. We get that you can shuck and jive. We get it. Just play football and be there for your team. You know, just be there. Don't be about you. You know, like
I agree. I mean, he is so arrogant and pompous and self-centered about himself. I mean, we all know he can catch everything that looks like a football, but come on, man, why don't you be part of the team aspect of football? You know what I'm saying? I
I'm
mean,
so, I'm sorry to tell you, but he couldn't catch Matthew Stafford's passes, so I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, he's running.
and
Wow.
Wow.
So he had drops in Cleveland our last 5 games, man. We couldn't trust him anymore, and he broke. Like I said, he won't. He'll freelance. When he's supposed to break in the 9 route, he'll cut it off short and decide to break it in the 7 route because the 7 route's open, and the ball ain't going to that 7 route. It's going on the 9 route, and then he'll blame it on the quarterback. You know, the guy's got. It's all gone to his head. It's right here. It's all gone to his head. I don't think there's any reach in the guy. I don't think he wants to win a Super Bowl or be on a winning team. He wants to be another Terrell Owens. He wants to be another Randy Moss was for a short time, a little bit. Terrell Owens. He wants to be a Terrell Owens. Is what he wants. To be.
Let's not be honest. Let's be honest, man.
Yeah,
Like
that's being on.
Randy Moss got it together once he matured.
Yeah, he did.
When he was younger, he became like Odell was. But when he got older and became wiser and
No.
understood,
Randy Moss finished his career spectacular. It was nice to see him the way he killed out and finished career. Terrell Owens was one. Odell Beckham Jr. is Terrell Owens modern day, and you don't want him in your locker room. Not in that state of mind.
but let's be honest though, like Randy Moss really was mature once his career got up teen years. You know what I'm saying? So he really matured after that. Like once
No,
his
I like Randy. And when Randy stuck his ass out at the Green Bay Packers and rubbed his ass up against Goldberg, I got no problem with that. I laughed
me neither, because I hate Green Bay.
And that's what I
who
remember
don't
him for. I got no
who
problem,
don't
man.
who
I
don't
mean, when he did it in Green Bay, I was happy because Mr. Lion, we both can't stand Green Bay. I hate Green Bay. But when we saw our arch
okay.
nemesis, in Minnesota, Randy Moss do that, I was laughing.
For
I was
two,
watching that game live the day it happened. I don't know how many of you guys were around watching football.
okay,
I was watching that game live the day it happened.
okay.
2004.
There's two things for that one. One, it was past my bedtime when I was staying at my grandma's house for that game. And two, when I look back at it now on like NFL Network highlights, I just go and think to myself, thank God I just missed that because, I was probably creeped out about it. And three, I couldn't stand the Packers, so hey, it was fine with me.
Another thing that we also got to remember about people, the Randy Mosses and Terrell Owens. Remember, these guys when they first broke in the league, they had receivers. They had veterans to pull them aside and go, okay, well, this is the way you do things. Example, Randy Moss, Chris Carter. There's a good example right there. Because when Randy Moss did kitty stuff and showed that he's immature, Chris Cross will light a fire in his behind and chew him out. When Terrell Owens is in San Francisco, he
Jerry
had the
Rice.
greatest receiver. There you go. He had the greatest receiver of all time mentoring him. And Odell Beckham never had a receiver really that go, hey,
And,
this is how
and,
you should do it.
and
Like
let's
this
not and
smirk
let's
on
not
my
forget
face.
and let's not forget Jerry Rice did play with the guy who sings "Must Be the Money."
Oh,
That's
show me
true.
the money. Show me the money. Yeah.
Must Be the Money. You know what the "Must Be the Money" song is by
Oh,
Primetime when he was a rapper.
I like that movie. Show me the money.
Oh, I
Real
know,
quick.
I know, I know. Show
Real,
the money. I know you
real
said "Show
quick.
Me the Money," but "Must Be the
Real
Money."
quick.
Yeah, that's Deion Sanders.
Real quick here. In 2004, when I was watching that Minnesota Green Bay playoff game live, Randy Moss got this big ass afro. Okay, he's on the sidelines. Minnesota had a 17-0 lead. All the fans at Green Bay was saying, "Fuck you, Moss, you're an asshole." Boss turned around, looked at the crowd. He pointed at the scoreboard. He said, "Hey, look at the fucking scoreboard. Fuck you. We're kicking your ass." And then Boss goes there and shakes his ass at him. At first, when it happened live, I didn't know how to perceive that or how to react to it because Joe Buck went on with Troy Aikman saying, "That's a disgusting act by Randy Moss, and we apologize to our viewers that have to see that on our airwaves." So I didn't know what to think. But when CBS postgame show, this is where I lost. When CBS postgame show came on, Terry Bradshaw started ranting, raving, yelling, screaming. Terry Bradshaw was going, "That damn Randy Moss just don't get it. He needs to be fined $500,000. He needs to be kicked out." I started busting up laughing. I said, "Look at Randy Moss. He's got Terry Bradshaw all pissed off." And I thought, you know what?
My question
I
is,
said, "I'm good with Randy Moss." I said, "This is what he provided for us." And I got no problem. And Randy did right. He got, like you said, Joseph, he got his head straight, and he set aside his antics, and he set aside himself, and he went out with a well-rounded career and made the Hall of Fame. So
yeah,
hats off to Randy Moss.
okay. My question is, one, since when did Joe Buck think he was the FCC?
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, like, dude, you need to shut your mouth and just call the games. Because when you call the games, it sounds like you're trying to be a teacher in class and you're boring the whole students. Like, you're not making the game exciting. We really put the games on mute when you're on the games. Like, we literally
tell me when you was watching our game, when you were watching our game, you were hearing Joe Buck talk. Were part of you going, shut up, Buck, please?
Dude, I just,
and then after Joe Buck said that, with that Randy Moss shaking his ass, Troy Aikman just kind of got in there and said, "Okay, let's go to the replay here and go back and watch the touchdowns." And so Troy Aikman got in and showed the replays. And let's talk about the touchdown now. But I mean, it's all right. It happened, you know. And Randy Moss explained his side of that every time the Minnesota Vikings bus leaves Lambeau Field, the Green Bay Packers fans were always waiting for them. They'd always pull down their pants and moon them and throw eggs at the bus and flip them off. So, you know, Minnesota, they were in a hostile environment to begin with. So I understand that.
That's the story he said.
Those are the moments that you live for, man. Those are the moments that you live for, and you know, to keep with you forever. Because I'm sure Randy Moss is never gonna forget that.
Nope.
I was gonna say that was not Troy Aikman. That was Chris Collinsworth.
That was Troy Aikman calling that game with Joe Buck. It was not Collinsworth. It was Troy Aikman.
Chris Collinsworth. You know Chris Collinsworth. His impression.
Yeah, that's NBC. That's NBC.
Here's a guy.
Is NBC, right?
Now here's a guy. It was Troy Aikman.
Right, it was Fox.
I watched the game. You're not gonna tell me it was Chris Collins. It was Troy Aikman.
Right, it was Fox. It was shown on Fox. Yeah, dude, it was a Fox game, right?
Man, look, man, I tell you what, Chris Collinsworth, when you hear him say, "Now here's a guy," you're like, "Oh my God." Like, this dude is just like really mind blowing with his words. Now here's a guy, he was just running an 80 route on this play and he made it look wow and amazing. Like, oh my God. Like, dude, stop. We know, we get it. Just be a commentator, man.
Anyone remember in here when T.O. poured the popcorn all over himself?
Yep.
Oh, I
actually,
yeah.
Dallas, he did that.
Dallas, yeah.
Yeah, that was phenomenal too. That was a good little, popcorn moment. But yeah, I remember when they tried to reenact a commercial on Monday Night Football, right? And it was Monday Night Raw. And I know some of you don't watch wrestling, but they tried to reenact Monday night. They tried to reenact the Monday Night Football commercial with the lady and the towel and shit. Man, they tried to do that. And that was bad. Look, that was, dude, like, honestly, when it comes to football or any kind of like pop culture, the FCC is gonna get on your ass about it. Let's not lie.
You ain't lying.
Like they gonna get on you about it. So I mean, honestly, like there's a lot of fun moments that happen in that time of the year of 2004.
Right. But just get back to the subject at hand. It just goes to show when it comes to Odell Beckham Jr., he never had that one veteran receiver to pull him aside and say, "This is how you should do it as a team aspect, and this and that, and how you get supposed to have a vibe with a quarterback." He never
And
got that. You
When's the
know,
last
teamwork.
time he had a good season? His first 3 seasons were his best seasons,
Hey,
statistically.
agreed.
and
If you
Agreed.
go,
team.
if you got by statistic, he had one season with Cleveland. He had 1,074 yards rushing, and that's it. Other than that, he hasn't done anything much. I mean, and everybody says, "Well, he's been hurt. He's been hurt." Well, yeah, okay.
He hasn't done diddly poo.
Tell him Jim Moore Jr. Senior.
Obviously, thank you for saying that because I could probably pass as Jim Moore's like second or third cousin through the DNA test,
Yeah.
and I
It's
think I
hard.
probably
It's hard
could.
to. It's hard to see you with this awesome headline in the way because I
I
don't know
like
what you look like, but that it
now.
is what it is.
Now we could. I'd like to hear Thomas Dolan's backfeed on Odell Beckham Jr. I'd like you to give us your NFL expert breakdown on it. You heard what we
You
had to
probably
say. We want to hear your version now. Go ahead, Thomas.
So, and when he was playing for the freaking when he was playing for the Giants, he had that one great catch that everyone thought he was going to be some kind of Hall of Fame or wide receiver. He had, he had good seasons for the Giants, but the Giants really didn't have, really good receivers, so they were always relying on him. And like Clyde said, there was never a veteran receiver to, show him his ways. He comes to Cleveland thinking that, he's going to be the top dog again, the top guy to do it. And he wants to run his own routes. He doesn't want to be a team player at all. I think he had like one good season for Cleveland, and then he ends up, not doing good because he wants to run his own routes. He wants to do whatever he wants. And now that he's not getting his own way, he wants to go to the Rams because the Rams, you have Cooper Cup, who's having like a record-setting season right now. He sees that
Amen.
and he wants to get into action because he thinks he's all great, that he's going to be some Hall of Famer when it's all about himself. So,
Yeah, I
really
would
sums it
choose
up.
if I had to choose Thomas, and I'm gonna let you know something right here, right now. If I had to choose, I would choose Cooper Cup, Van Jefferson, and Isaac Bruce to
Yeah.
actually go out there and play for me than Odell Beckham.
Yep.
And for some that don't know about Isaac Bruce, look at his footage. The dude was dope.
Oh
Um,
yes.
Yes, he
he,
was. He was
you
very
know,
good.
and honestly, yeah, the truth hurts. But
Torrey
Tom
Holt was good too,
Torrey Holt was the man too. I wish he played for the Lions. Um,
or the
but
Bears.
or the Bears. I know you daydream about it more.
Oh, shut up.
But but Thomas, I don't know what team you're a fan of. What
Oh,
team
I'm
you're
a
a fan of?
Patriots fan.
He's a patriot. He's a patriot. Oh yeah,
You're,
let him go to New England.
Oh,
Let him
oh,
go to New England.
you're
I
a
bet you
Patriot.
Matt Jones will give him the ball.
Don't worry,
Oh,
I'm not one of those
wait a
former
minute.
Patriots
You're
Actually,
fans, though.
no.
you're a Patriots fan?
Yeah.
boo.
Hey, yeah. Thomas, I have a question. How would you feel if Odell Beckham went to New England?
At first, I was wanting it to happen, to be truthfully honest with you, because I thought Bill Belichick, could maybe, work some coaching magic and we needed a receiver. But, now I'm kind of hesitant and I just think he would, try running his own routes and wouldn't even be good for Mac Jones. I think the receivers we
It's
have now will work and maybe eventually we'll get better receivers,
you
in
know
drafts to come. But Mac Jones is doing incredible. For a rookie,
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
not going to say
Yeah,
he's doing
but
incredible in the whole NFL, but for a rookie, he's doing really good. So,
hey,
yeah, but
Mac
yeah, but
Jones is
Thomas, the New England Patriots, when Brady was there, they were known for if wide receivers dropped the ball up there, they caught them. They
yep.
just got rid of them. Odell Beckham Jr. had more drops in Cleveland than people realize, and on fourth down. And we went to him his last couple games before we traded him. Baker went to him and he put the ball right in his hands. He hit him right in the numbers, right in the hands. Perfect. Can Mayfield make him catch the ball and hold on a ball? No. Can he place the ball any better in his hands? No. That's on Beckham right there.
Oh, absolutely. But if Thomas were to see Odell Beckham in a Patriots uniform, he would have thought that he finally pulled a Hooters girl's number out of her job. I swear to you, he would have been so happy that day. Thomas, I mean,
It's
don't take
deceiving.
it. Listen, don't take it to heart,
It's
man. We
deceiving.
know we all would have done the same.
Yeah.
No,
But
it's deceiving.
but hey,
I
I would
mean,
have been.
Have
I mean,
one top receiver, man. One
I say
top
that, I
receiver.
say that, I say that because just remember, good receivers have gone to New England and played good football and not have
Mhm.
been selfish. Look, Randy Moss went to New England and did he win a ring?
No.
He could have. He
He
could
could
have.
have.
I think,
They were undefeated that year
yeah,
too.
they were undefeated.
Blame
Like,
it on stupid Asante Samuel.
you're right, Thomas. You're right. He was that stupid. He was so stupid. You would need Bill Nye, the science guy, to be out there to guard
Yeah.
somebody at wide receiver. And
But still, but I'm just saying, with a Belichick coaching style, I just thought that if Odell Beckham Jr. went to New England, and I think Thomas will probably agree with me. I don't know. I'll just wait for him to say something. But I just think that if Belichick and them and Kraft signed Beckham over in New England, he probably would, he probably would have did played good enough over there, and he wouldn't have been a catch like he was in with the later on with the Giants, the Browns, and now with the Rams. Now, but you don't hear nothing about him with the Rams.
Not
But
yet.
not yet.
He
Give it a
just
chance.
got there. He just
He
got there
just
and had
got
one
there.
game with him.
You're right. You're right. You're right. It was a Monday night
Give him
game, and he
tomorrow.
got
To
Give
the
him tomorrow. They
Patriots.
play Green Bay tomorrow. Give him tomorrow.
oh I.
I'll be blasting Odell Beckham Jr. in the group. I'll be blasting him. I'll be on
Tell
this
him
podcast. We want to
free,
rant and rave, and
free.
I'm gonna be tagging. I'm gonna be tagging Blake. Blake Rakle. He is MIA. He is MIA. We've been going on rants on posts. I've been tagging the shit out of his ass, and you can't find him in the group now. And he didn't go live with me like he said he would.
Oh
Now, I'll
no.
get fired up. I'll rant.
You
Thank
remind me. You know, uh, Dave Clark, you remind me of one of the pastors on TV that when they get to feel it, get what they want to say. Oh, they get to dancing. I'm surprised you didn't get a napkin and wipe it on your brow right now.
I'm surprised he didn't do the "You Name It" song. You got land, greens, beans, beans.
Oh, but they give a song. Yes.
But
Okay,
the
so
quick,
here's our
I
next
actually.
topic for today:
Oh,
the playoff
Ooh.
Oh,
picture.
ooh, wee.
Ooh.
wow.
Hey, Christmas came early.
You ain't lying.
Man.
So that's our playoff
It's gonna
picture for this
change.
week. How it's showing. So how do you guys feel about this?
Oh, can I start with this one?
Go
Yep.
ahead,
Go
do
ahead,
it.
brother.
I feel like the best matchup I would feel like would be, can the Cowboys try to stop the Rams offense, because the 4-5 matchup. That'd be a good matchup, I feel like. Chargers Patriots will be another good matchup because they already played this year. The Chargers and Patriots. I feel like the Chargers can beat the Patriots. The
Mhm.
Bills Ravens will be another good matchup too, because I feel like Lamar will try to run over them and get payback from last year's playoff game. Because they played last year, they should have won that game, in my opinion. But it is what it is. The Packers will destroy the Saints, and Tampa Vikings. Ugh, that's just. I mean, I like Kirk Cousins in a way, but nah, he's gonna get. Yeah.
Well, a one seed gets a divisional round by that's the Cardinals, and then the Titans, and then these other teams, these other franchise. I think they have a chance to get there and play with those two teams, and I do think that the Titans and the Buffalo Bills would be a nice matchup, if you ask me.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm looking at the 4 or 5. Can the Cowboys play some defense against the Rams? Oh
Tank.
no.
Mm-mm.
And and with the Rams defense and Aaron Donald, they go beat the hell out of that boy, Mr. Dak Prescott. They
Hey,
gonna beat him up.
and not to mention the Rams, if they lose that game, if they lose a wild card round game,
They're cleaning
that means
house.
that means that means the Lions get the better pick. So
Yeah.
out of the draft picks that they picked, out of the draft picks that they traded to the Lions, that means if they lose, the Lions get better picks. So again,
Mm.
that's going to help the Lions in the long term, and it's going to make the Rams look like so desperate of trying to get a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Mm.
but I don't see the Rams losing to the Cowboys. No matter if the Cowboys are the fourth
I,
seed,
I,
Cowboys don't play enough defense for me.
I didn't seen some weird things. Anything can happen in Jerry Jones land. Like they let
Touche,
anything
touche,
happen there.
touche. You got a point. You got a
I mean,
point.
anything can happen in the AFC right now too. I mean, you see,
I mean, yeah, you're
I
looking
have an
at that.
upset too. I have
yeah.
an upset for that. I think the Bengals can beat Kansas City.
I mean,
Yeah,
anything
I
can
was
happen
gonna
in
say
the
that too.
AFC.
I'm looking at that. Bengals might shock the world and beat Kansas City in Arrowhead of all places. Arrowhead's a
Mm-hmm.
tough place to play.
And it's pretty loud there too.
Yes, sir. Preach to the church. But
If we can get
I
back Derrick
still see
Henry
Tom.
though, freaking AFC, they could
Oh,
make
if
it.
Derrick Henry comes back healthy, they are deserved the number one seed. They
Yeah,
are deserved. You know, but Adrian Peterson playing good over there right now, is he?
No, I think he got released
yeah, he got
What?
released. I think.
Are
on
you
Tuesday. I want to see.
serious?
Yeah, he got
Yeah,
released.
he's out.
Why?
He's not the same. He's worn down.
He's old.
Oh my God! So who's running the ball for him now?
Um, McNichols and somebody and Dante Foreman.
So it's by committee over there in Tennessee.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, it's the
Jeez,
run game. The run game is pretty lost without Derrick Henry over there. Derrick Henry is a
tell me about it.
powerhouse.
Yeah,
Derrick Henry is the running game. That's what I'm saying. Derrick Henry is the running game.
It did throw in AJ Brown. Yeah, AJ Brown is out and Julio's out, so it's like they need all the help they can get.
So Tannehill should be in the hospital by now.
Hey, you know what?
I don't know about
The
that.
Titans run game is just like Will Smith and how he feels about Jada Pinkett Smith.
Oh God. Oh
Where do
God.
you come up with all this stuff, man?
It it's just
Out
it's
of
just
thin air.
honesty. It's just
I
honesty, man.
guess so. Maybe you got a closet full of these jokes, chicken McNugget.
Uh, you know what?
I don't
I'm
know
glad you
I
said
can't remember your
McNugget.
name. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you said McNugget
That's
because
Joseph Jones.
yeah, because it's all good, man. Look, I say like
I'm
this.
sorry.
I say like this. The Titans have to play a lot better on the run. If they're gonna need help, they got to play better on the run. Play better on
They
the,
need
and
they
they know they
need
want
a
Henry
healthy
back.
Derrick Henry, man. They need a healthy Derrick Henry. That's plain and simple. Because Tannehill ain't go. We already know Tannehill can't do it alone.
no.
Tannehill ain't gonna cut it, man.
I think we can beat the Titans this week actually because I think Tannehill. I mean, Tannehill's going to throw all kinds of picks. I think is going to happen. I mean, you have J.C. Jackson back there, who just dominates if you make a mistake throwing the ball.
Yeah, yeah, that's one thing I can say about your defense in New England. You guys are smart as hell over there, man.
They are. They're smart. They
They
know
are
defense.
they are intelligent defenders out there
They know
in
defense.
Foxborough, man. I mean, their linebackers are smart, their corners are smart, their defensive line does what it's supposed to do. You guys got. I don't know, man. It's like you guys got scientists or something like that. Scientists on defense over there in New England. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, our offense isn't even doing good. It's mostly our defense. I mean, our offense is just average. I mean, you have Mac Jones.
You're
I mean,
playing.
he's good some
You're
games,
playing
bad
to Mac
others.
Jones' strength, right? You're playing to Mac Jones' strength
Yeah,
because he just got here, right? Well
he's a
said.
rookie, so he's not going to put up big numbers. I mean, he's doing good. But I have to say, with the receivers he has, he's doing good. I mean, we have good tight ends, yeah, but with the receivers, it's kind of iffy. And then our running back, it's back and forth with our running backs because I mean,
So you got a committee of running
Jones
backs
has
out there
two like
too.
rookie running backs right now. The Stevenson guys, he's pretty good, but he's one
So
of the
you
strong running backs.
See, another thing about that too is that Bill Belichick is teaching Mac Jones
on the fly, right?
what he taught Tom Brady,
Yep.
Mhm.
and it's not that hard to see. He's making Mac Jones another protege of what he made with Tom Brady.
Yeah, one of the smartest coaches in the league. I'll say that.
I mean, it's
Yeah, I
like,
mean he's one. Yeah, Belichick is always one of the smartest defensive minds in there. Now he's one of the smartest coaches of all time and all
Hey,
that stuff. So
hey, not to toot my own horn, but I've got a guy. Okay, not we're talking about Belichick. I got a guy named Nick Peoples. He jokes around and he comes on posts, and you've seen his comments. He'll say, "We'd like to thank Dave Clark. He's the Bill Belichick of Facebook NFL groups." Look, not trying to toot my own horn, but go ahead. Just that's Nick.
uh,
That's Nick Peoples. That's Nick Peoples.
impression of Dave Clark to his horn. Oh boy, you know I respect the hell out of you, Mister Clark, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. That
But
appreciate.
yeah, but get back to the playoff matchups. Yeah, you're right. Green Bay would destroy New Orleans, and
Yeah.
Tampa Bay. That's it's gonna be kind of a close game, but Tampa Bay will pull it out.
Yep.
Like I said, I see the Rams overtaking the Cowboys because once
Uh,
again, Rams have a better defense.
yeah. What the
Um,
Cowboys showed against the Raiders was awful. So yeah, I see the Rams, taking that.
and then for,
I do see Green Bay winning over Saints, but again, if Aaron Rodgers does not win, then he's gonna pull a retirement like Brett Favre
you know,
or just retire
I
just to
hope
go
so.
and be a
I
host
hope so.
with.
I know you hope so.
I know he has plans of being a Wheel of Fortune host or being
Jeopardy.
No, Jeopardy,
a
Jeopardy,
Jeopardy host.
Jeopardy.
Jeopardy. Yep.
I
Yeah.
mean, hey, he'd be a great fit for the show Jeopardy. Come on now.
I agree. I agree.
I'll take Aaron Rodgers with a discount double check for 500, please.
Stop making me laugh.
Discount, double check.
I mean, hey, look, don't get mad at me, guys. I'm probably having future plans of hosting SNL one day.
Oh my goodness! Hey, the way you be cracking these jokes, I'll watch you.
um,
But the AFC. Yeah, I mean, as much as I would hope that the Chiefs would play good at Arrowhead, yeah, I see the Bengals pulling. I can see them upsetting them.
I see the
I
when I see them getting a comeback and winning that game.
yeah, you never count out Mahomes Jr. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, Mahomes
but
is
go ahead,
decent,
brother.
man. Clyde, go ahead. You tell it, man.
And then I was gonna say I do see the Patriots beating the Chargers because once again, because they play Sunday night football, right?
Yeah.
it was
Right,
Sunday
Thomas?
afternoon,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah. Sunday
Was it?
afternoon, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I
Hmm.
know is I saw the Patriots. I saw the Patriots and their wisdom on defense stop a quarterback like Justin Herbert. I mean, and
Yeah.
Justin
The
Herbert
Chargers
is
aren't there yet. I don't think.
and Justin Herbert's nasty with it. Let's face it, Justin Herbert's nasty with it. I mean, they built that offense around him, and he's nasty with it. But I saw the Patriots, and they just had everything uh, planned out for Justin Herbert, and Justin Herbert didn't dominate like he thought he would because that's how wise the Patriot defense is.
With the
And like you
Ravens and
said,
Bills,
and
see it
then
going either way.
what's up?
I said with the Ravens and Bills, I see that game going either way. I mean,
Oh, I'm telling you right now,
upset.
Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are going to have basically a marathon sprint. They're going to face each other. Or, oh, I can run better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Watch this. No, no, no. Watch this. For real. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to take, and somebody going to get in a good field position, and it's going to take at least I say the Ravens will pull that out by a field goal. because as long as you got a kicker that can kick 66 yards, you're going to win. You have a chance of winning.
Yeah, that was
I
crazy.
mean, I hope it don't have to come down to 66. I hope it don't have to come down to 66 yards. But all they got to do is just get him in range.
I think they literally put him as like a 99 overall on Madden 1 week. It was pretty crazy. Justin
Yeah.
Tucker.
Just to, yeah. They probably did. But that's what.
Okay,
But
so our next thing is one, the only, the coach for the Jaguars, Urban Meyer.
oh boy,
Uh,
Show
me,
my
Like
picture. You
he
can't
like
see my
Bob
me,
Barker's
picture on
son.
this screen.
me.
Show my picture. Show my face. You can't see
Uh-oh.
me.
You really can't.
You can't see me. Where am I?
I don't know where you went.
Where'd you go?
Hey,
That's what I'm gonna ask, Mr. Dave.
hey, Clyde. Hey, Clyde. The NFL is a different monster.
Tell me about it. And this man is not gonna last after this season.
We've
He's
Yep.
already had
not.
this discussion.
Yes,
This
this
is good.
man.
It's
I mean,
good. Hey,
look.
hey. How much longer you give Urban Meyer in Jacksonville, Clyde? You're the Chicago. You're the
If he,
Chicago Lions or
I
Chicago
tell
Bears
you.
expert.
Well,
Chicago
let's put it
Lions.
this way.
Wow.
I know, very funny. I
Great,
know.
great thing said.
Go ahead. What you say?
How much longer you give Urban Meyer in Jacksonville? He'll finish
Well,
this year.
I'll tell you right now. Him and Nagy go have drinks after the season. I'm telling you right now. Nagy and Meyer, Nagy and Meyer gonna be in the bar going, man. How'd you do it over there? I don't know. I called the play somehow and I got my quarterback whooped. How about you? They gonna be in a bar drunk somewhere talking about how long was your job? Oh, I got let go this year. You
Is
just
he
got
gonna?
there. I
Hey,
know.
is Urban Meyer gonna be a coward like that one head coach that went to Atlanta, that went back to University of Arkansas, and he didn't even say goodbye to the team. He just hung a note up on the
Bobby
Bob
locker on the
Petrino.
Bobby
locker.
Petrino.
Yeah,
Bobby Petrino.
and
That was crazy.
what's his name? Lawyer Malloy wrote "coward" across his letter. Coward.
Because he couldn't hack it in the pros.
Yep.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
Urban
I
Meyer.
mean,
Well, once
every
again, like I told Mr. Clark, and I'm telling all you guys, it is a different monster because these are grown men. You can't tell a college kid you can't coach a college kid how you coach a grown man. It
Clyde,
just can't. It just doesn't happen that way.
Clyde,
Ask Nick Saban.
I never let you forget that. I post that all the time about
Yes, you
saying
do,
that.
because every time they talk about Mario, you be like quick to put it on Facebook, and then you tag me on it, and I'm like, what now? Because
I want you
it's kind
guys
of
to know.
crazy.
I want you guys to know the Facebook heat's on me for tagging. I get restricted for too many tags, just so you know. I don't get away with it. They come after.
You
yeah,
ain't the only one.
but I feel, I feel like his next job will be doing road construction on potholes.
Oh man, that's bad.
That's what's going to happen with Urban Meyer. I mean, again, the name is Urban. Think about it. It's urban. It's with a great thing to have with
so
sidewalks
he's
and
so he's not going back
construction.
to the college game. So he's not
I
going
think
back to
he
the
is.
college game.
I think
Me,
he is.
All right. So let's answer Thomas's question. How long do you guys think Urban Meyer will last as a head coach? Go ahead, Clyde. We'll start with you. Be
I
fair.
say
Be
I'm
fair.
being
Be
honest.
real. Be
If
real.
he's not after this year, he's gone. If they don't,
Already, he don't even get a
I,
second year. He don't even get a second year.
what I mean, look at their record. Every
I'm
time
just
they
making
play,
sure.
everybody's going, "Oh, that's a loss." And when they do win, it's a
Okay.
shock.
Are they running him out of town? I mean, is everything going against him, right? He don't belong there. He don't belong there.
No, you don't.
Okay.
And the reason why I say this is because every time I see Trevor Lawrence, he's digressing. Literally every game.
Regressing.
Yeah,
Regressing.
regression. Yeah, regression every year. I mean every game. I mean, and I feel like he's going back to college to prove himself. I feel like, and I have three options he's going to: either Oklahoma, USC, or Florida.
Urban Meyer don't want no more of this monster in the NFL. You like my smirk, Clyde? I like the
I
smirk on
see it.
my face.
He's
I know
gone.
it. You got a nice pearly smile there.
It's a smirk. It's a smirk.
Either way, it's shining. It's shining underneath over that beard that you got there.
Yes,
But like I said, Oklahoma be a good job for him.
He's
Although
done already.
Lincoln Riley's doing an awesome job over there in Oklahoma. So
after
that
the night,
USC. Oh, what happened to Oklahoma today?
he talk about leaving the program. It's a rumor going
What?
around. About, yeah, it's a rumor about Lincoln Riley talk about bouncing. Yeah.
Well, I see him going to USC because USC they need them a new coach.
Mm-hmm.
Bad.
I just but I just hope. Well, if he goes to USC, I just hope they don't beat Notre Dame because I'm still a Notre Dame fan.
Oh
So
God.
what?
Urban Meyer's chances of lasting in the NFL is like Kanye West's chance of getting back Kim Kardashian
Yeah,
from teenage
I was just
pregnancy.
Leave alone. Leave Chicago boy Kanye
I
alone, man.
mean, I
He's
mean,
a
dude,
billionaire.
it's just honest. I mean, dude, like this dude, Urban Meyer is just bad. He's stinking up the NFL. I mean, you're great in college, but when it comes to the pros, you're just garbage. You're just secondhand garbage. Come on now, just because you go to a place where there's a billionaire owner and Tony Khan is the owner of AEW. Yes, I love the wrestling
Also,
program.
yes,
I do
yes.
AEW.
too.
Huge fan of it. That doesn't mean you're going to win a Super Bowl automatically. You have a quarterback that does not like you. You have a team that does not like you. They're not buying into your system. You're steady giving lap dances to girls who are literally looking like they came from Tinder. What are you talking about, dude?
Not tender. Oh God.
I mean,
Okay, I was gonna say plenty of fish, but keep going.
and, and, and dude, don't even
You need to
remind me.
stop.
And don't even remind me. Plenty of fish is bad. Plenty of it. But the point the point I'm trying to say is that dude, you can't hack it. You can't hack it. Just because you come to a billionaire family that owns the Jacksonville Jaguars and you think you're automatically going to be great does not mean you're going to be the greatest walking coach on earth. I mean, look, I would be better suited to hire John Madden as a coach in his prime to coach the
Mm,
Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm saying that.
mm, mm, mm,
I
mm.
think I know who might be the next head coach of Jacksonville.
Oh, who just might be? Are we talking about the guy from Arby's? All you can
No,
eat?
no. I'm going off the limb and say it's gonna be Eric Bieniemy.
Oh,
I
that'd
think
be a
he
good
finally
hire.
gets the. I think he finally get a head coaching job.
That's a good hire. That'd be a
And
good
that
hire.
that that would be smart. That would be smart because he comes from the Andy Reid family tree. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
there's
Yeah.
a
So did my
line of
boy that.
success
So did my boy.
there,
So did Nagy, and look how that's working out for my team.
and Nagy is getting goose eggs.
Exactly. So I see Jacksonville. If Jacksonville trying to get a coach, they might go Nagy off of my team. Say, well, okay, well, Barrett, since you let go of Nagy,
Please
hey,
don't.
Nagy, you want to come to Jacksonville?
Well, obviously, the best Bears head coach, in my opinion, was Buddy Ryan. Buddy Ryan.
Well, he was a coordinator. It
Yeah,
was
Buddy
Ditka.
Ryan was good though. Great guy.
Yeah, but
But
I but
coordinator or not, I would rather have him coach the Bears.
yeah, like I said, I was thinking be enemy too, but I told myself, wait a minute, he's an Andy Reid guy, and Matt Nagy's an Andy Reid guy, and look how that worked out. I was even gonna say Doug Peterson, but I said, oh no, never mind about that. Another Andy Reid guy. So
Mhm.
I'm guessing after this year, we're done with Andy Reid guys. We gotta find somebody who can just play coach.
I don't
You
I don't
know,
know I don't know if Brandon Staley is the head coach. I think he is the head coach of the Chargers now.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
yeah,
he
he
is.
is. He
I would
is.
have I would have went with him if he was available. Honestly, I would have.
I mean, the man. I mean, look at what Staley's doing with Herbert. That team is completely Herbert. The offensive line built around Herbert. The running game they got built around Herbert. The
And
receivers they
and that defense is beautiful, man.
They're
Hey, you know
playing.
who I hyped
They
up?
play a lot better on defense.
You know who I hyped up? Read some of these comments. You know who I hyped up to get drafted by the Detroit Lions? I hyped up in the second or third round quarterback Malik Cunningham, Louisville. And here's a Facebook user. I don't care. Malik Cunningham is the best player in the world. I hyped that shit up, man. I got Malik Cunningham on Madden. I created him. Malik Cunningham, quarterback, University of Louisville.
Interesting.
He's like 6'3". What? 240 pounds.
He's small. He's small.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
I got the
Yeah.
topic right here, Dave. How do you guys
Yeah, that's just.
and what team could you see him going on?
Hmm.
Detroit Lions.
I mean, it's crazy.
Detroit Lions.
It's crazy to see, man.
Cunningham's going to Lions. I got him hyped up there.
Wait a minute. Is he a quarterback?
Yes,
Yeah,
quarterback.
for
Yeah.
University
No,
of Louisville. He's just like Lamar Jackson. He's fast. He's slippery. He's slick.
Dude, is he in this year's draft?
Yes.
I think he's going out.
From the same
No,
college that Lamar Jackson
no.
went
It's not. It's not worth getting a quarterback right now. Build your defense.
No. Malik Jackson's going to fall to you guys in the second or third round. And Detroit's stacked. They what? They're loaded with 11 draft picks. You can afford a second or third round on one quarterback.
Dude, look, the last time we tried to get a quarterback, it was Joey Harrington, and look where that shit went.
Well, Malik
Kaboom.
Cunningham's going to Detroit because I say so. I already talked before.
Like, dude, we didn't had past quarterbacks that did not work out, that were just totally bad. The only quarterback I can remember that was almost going to take us to the Super Bowl was Eric Kramer.
Oh man, he
Well,
took
that's
y'all to
going
the
back when I was
playoffs.
in grade school.
That dude literally single-handedly played good with Barry Sanders with an offensive line that couldn't protect, and they nearly got in the Super Bowl.
Wow.
And they beat the Cowboys in
Oh,
one
no. I
one
wasn't in
playoff.
grade school. That was in 94, 93 or 94.
That was 91.
I was driving truck in my earlier years. I still
Yeah,
drive.
91, man. And that's the last time we won a playoff game was
Yeah,
1991.
I think I saw highlights of that where Eric Kramer was lighting up Dallas's defense,
And the crazy thing is,
and
I
Barry
wasn't
Sanders
even
did his
born
thing
yet.
too.
I
And
wasn't even
Barry
born
Sanders,
yet when they won a
yeah, see,
playoff game.
Barry Sanders did his thing in that game, but Eric Kramer was lighting up Dallas's defense. I mean,
The best highlight in that game is when Barry Sanders was playing hide and seek with the defense.
and and when the thing about that, Eric Kramer, to me, he was so good in Detroit that year that my Bears turned around and signed him.
Hey, he did better than Rodney Peete.
Oh man, and Andre Ware, and Andre Ware.
And Andre Ware was garbage. Man,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
dude, he was horrible. And Rodney Peete was known for marrying Holly Robinson. Okay, she was
Holly Robinson,
with Mr.
right.
Cooper, one of my favorite shows.
Agreed.
But again, the Lions, they're gonna need something more better than just an average quarterback. They're gonna
I wouldn't
need
call him average. I mean,
help.
listen to these stats real quick. He throws 303 yards, 18 out of 25 completions, 5 touchdowns, 0 picks. Now
Who's
that's not
that?
the best part.
Malik
He
Cunningham.
rushes for 11 carries,
Oh.
224 yards, 20.4 yards on average, and 2 touchdowns rushing. So that's 7 touchdowns in all.
That's Malik Cunningham. That's Malik Cunningham.
Yeah, that's Malik Cunningham
Wow.
against Duke.
I mean,
That was a good-
those stats right there should be on Sports Center. He should be
But
the
it's
first
against-
overall pick.
But he just said it. It was against Duke.
Duke.
And Duke is not really a football school. It's more of a basketball school than a football
Right. Now, if
Not-
you,
not the next year,
Thomas, if you would have said Clemson, we would have been definitely like, whoa, okay.
Those are still good stats either way, though.
Dude.
Agreed. But we talk about Duke football. If you say against Clemson or Notre Dame or one of those good ACC football teams, Miami. Let's say he did that against the U. Oh my God.
Dude, Desmond Riddler can do those numbers in his sleep. Come on now.
Florida State, yeah, or Florida State or something like that.
But to answer your question, Chef, about cutting him, I can see him in Detroit second round. But I feel like a team is going to be stupid enough to push to go for first round to get him.
Yeah, me
Maybe
too.
like Houston or
Oh hell yeah, they definitely would use him.
Houston
You're
could
absolutely
use
right.
him. I'm even going out there and let him say maybe a situation of like a whoever needed depending on the quarterback situation because I see a lot of quarterbacks might be leaving teams this year that could that
Like
could go like maybe a Big Ben retiring or Aaron
Pittsburgh.
Rodgers.
Oh,
Um,
they got Jordan Love. They got Jordan Love in Green Bay.
I'm not a huge fan of him, not yet.
Hey, me and Mr. Detroit will have no problem with facing him.
I mean,
Right? Am I right?
I have no problem with that, but my whole thing with this is that when it comes to drafting, you got to make the right pick. You don't
Okay,
have to
yeah,
rush
right.
because if you rush, you're gonna screw up your 10 years or 5 years down the road for your franchise. Like, look at how Green Bay went with their quarterback. You mean to tell me you decided to not draft a wide receiver at 26? You waited for Green Bay fans to sit there patiently, and then you go ahead and you draft a guy named Jordan Love.
Thanks, Green Bay, for that pick too for Miami.
You know what I
Green,
mean?
you mean to tell me you take Jordan Love? Do you look at the guy's stats and numbers when he was in Utah State? I mean, the guy was not a true quarterback.
hmm
And then when they drafted Jordan Love, you made Aaron Rodgers mad because
Yeah,
you should have drafted a receiver or drafted him a wide receiver in the first round.
and
I
pretty much,
mean,
and pretty much, you got hate mail in your email. Oh, you better not trade you. You know what? This is
and
not fair. I'm going to leave.
Aaron Rodgers had beef. And Aaron Rodgers had beef with y'all until y'all so-called hashed it out. Come on, man.
Yeah, look, Jordan Love. Look, he didn't want Jordan Love to take his job because he was more important and invested of getting wide receivers. He wanted receivers, not another quarterback. And it was like the same thing back in '05 with Brett Favre. Brett Favre didn't want Aaron Rodgers coming in, but he had to work with the fact that he has a younger quarterback taking his place soon. So he has
Yep,
to mentor him.
kinda.
Yeah. Now,
But
go ahead.
go ahead, brother.
I'll go say a scary option for Malik Cunningham, and I know I might shock a lot of people when I say this, but he'll be a backup fit for Seattle.
Oh, him backing up Russell Wilson. That'd
hmm
be a good gig. That'd be a good gig.
Be his mentor for a little bit till Russell leaves, because I feel like him and Pete Carroll are clashing to the point where I could see him become Wilson leaving in a couple of years.
Russell Wilson
But
ain't
but
going to no Bears, I tell you that.
I know that we got Justin Fields. We good.
He's
Hey man, look.
hey, look,
We got Justin Fields. Justin Fields is our new franchise quarterback.
best the best
With
the best place the best place I can see, you know, Watson even going to. Matter of fact, not Watson. Wilson is. I think he's better off trying to go to New York. I say New York. He'll try to come to the Jets or or the Saints. I mean, the Saints would be a perfect look. Saints do need a quarterback. Why not go to the New Orleans Saints? I
But they
mean,
just yeah.
it'd be only right. I mean, plus you got Sierra and her goodies, but other than that,
uh, yeah, that's Russell Wilson's goodies. Yeah, ain't
but
nobody getting those goodies except Russell.
but
What the
but
hell?
besides the fact, the New Orleans Saints they do need a quarterback bad.
Look at this comment right here. What the
Yeah,
hell?
Malik to KC and take Mahomes job real right.
No, no, he's going to Detroit.
And you know
Malik
what?
Cunningham is
Then I,
going to Detroit.
then I
I
have
mean,
a better plan.
that would but like
Going to Detroit.
McNugget, but like McNugget was saying, they got Jared Goff for at least what 3 more years.
hmm
Mm-hmm. With a
And the
restricted
Saints,
contract.
yeah, and the
The
Saints just
Saints,
signed Hill to that dumb contract.
Right, but Houston be a good fit because Houston needs to get rid of Deshaun Watson since
Malik
Deshaun Watson.
Cunningham.
While we in here speaking that, the Lions are gonna get 90 million next year. 90 million on contract. So
That's
that
in the
means
second quarter, man. Malik Cunningham, he's already got over 300 yards, and he's a rookie. Malik Cunningham to the Detroit Lions.
I never would have thought that would be real.
Me neither. But like I say, I see him replacing Deshaun Watson because Houston's quarterback controversy is a mess, especially Deshaun Watson worried about raping women and all that stuff. So yeah, put Malik Cunningham in Houston, and there you go. Houston got a new franchise quarterback.
Yep.
I mean, besides all that, I would like to say that when it comes down to getting a franchise player, you got to make the right pick. It's about getting the right pick.
It would
And
set you back if you make a wrong decision
yeah,
because then the
All your
guy's a bust.
talent, all your talent is in the draft, like Joseph is saying. But when you're on the clock and you got your draft plan and you got your draft board arranged, are you going to go by the next man up listed on your draft board? Or if there's a better player available, a better talent, even though you don't need that position, are you going to go with the best available player? If there's somebody there that you can't miss and you can't pass on, I say you change your draft plan and you go ahead and draft that player.
hey,
If he slides down to you.
and to
Right.
piggyback off of the whole
Yeah,
taking
the draft plan.
Mahomes' job, dude, that's like a better chance of Matt Patricia ever head coaching again.
Right.
Agreed.
Like,
Agreed.
no, that's not happening, man. You don't make these things happen. Okay, you just work on it. All right. Like
And
when it
besides,
comes to the
Mahomes
off
gonna be in
season,
And besides, Mahomes gonna be in Kansas City forever. So
man,
when Mahomes is like 40, 48 years old, Mahomes ain't leaving Kansas City until he
dude,
retire.
dude,
So
he part owns the Kansas City Royals. You can't tell that man nothing.
Right.
Come
preach,
on now, he
preach,
makes billions of dollars off that.
Is Nemo
preach.
on here? We got 6 of us now.
Yeah, Nemo. He just sent me a message.
Malik
He
C
put me
is
on. I
the
got him
best
on.
quarterback in the league.
Malik
He's going to the
Cunningham going to
Lions.
Detroit. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to the Lions.
I told
Oh
you.
boy.
Who's that? Who's that? Nemo?
He's going
Yeah.
number one.
Nemo Crenshaw.
Well, that's your opinion, Mr. Crenshaw.
And they
But
going
I
to
just
No, Clyde. He's going to the Detroit Lions. I already hyped him up. I got it started, and people are already running with it. Whether you
So we
want to
gotta
run with it or not, I got people running with this shit. It's going to
well, we
happen.
gotta see when the draft about to happen. We'll see
All
where he
right.
goes. But
We'll have a draft podcast.
Well, there's one
I'm
guy.
fine.
There's one guy I think every team should be looking at. I think Leon Sandcastle should be looked at because the guy
Yeah,
got a
I
good
remember
40.
him.
He got a good 40.
the
He got
Lions are going to the
Sandcastle.
Super Bowl in
I remember
Malik
him.
C
Oh, I remember him
rookie
too.
year.
What was that, Nemo?
I said Malik is taking them to the Super Bowl in his rookie year.
Hey, aren't you Lions the same guy that thought Panay Sewell's gonna help y'all go to the Super Bowl or something like that?
Who?
You guys drafted a left guard and said, "Oh, this guy's gonna take us to the playoffs." And I'm like, he's just a guard, Panay Sewell. He's a USC
Can you
or
guys hear me now?
Oregon guy.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. I feel like I'm in a commercial. Can you hear me now?
Like Baker Mayfield?
No, but I'm saying, aren't you lying guys, the same one that said Panay Sewell's gonna take y'all to the playoffs?
Okay, Thomas, I see you over there laughing over there. This is not one of them Garfield type of things, okay? Lay off on the Mondays or Sundays. I know. You love those times. Okay, it's okay.
Oh
Wait,
man.
hate it. All right, okay. No, never mind. Anyways, I do think that the Lions picking Panay Sewell was the smarter thing. You got to build through the trenches. It's an offensive
I
line.
agree. I agree.
I don't think he's
But
I mean,
done
y'all,
that though.
I mean, what do you get? Are you trying to put pieces to the puzzle or not make the
Yeah, I
pieces to the
agree with
puzzle?
the decision. I just don't think he's been that
But
great.
I'm just, with all due respect, I was just making fun of the fact that y'all drafted Panay Sewell and then y'all say y'all going to the playoffs.
Okay,
With our left guard?
okay. Quick question.
No, he's an offensive tackle. He's an
Quick,
Thank you. I'm
offensive.
sorry.
quick.
Excuse me, Clyde. Panay Stool. How do you pronounce his name?
Panay Sewell.
Panay.
Panay. Hey, excuse me, Clyde. Panay Sewell is a future Hall of Fame right tackle.
Oh,
He's
I'm
at
sorry.
6'5". He's at 6'5", 330 pounds, and he is
Ooh.
a future. Excuse me, Clyde. He is a future Hall of Fame right tackle. Thank you.
We picked him over a wide receiver. Why do
That's
you
right.
why do you go wide receiver when you can get an offensive line?
That can protect your quarterback.
Yes, and if you don't have an offensive line, your quarterback's going to get hit on his ass 250 times a day.
And the wide receiver's not going to make any difference for you.
And on top of
Yeah.
that's like having Paul Crew be your quarterback.
And I apologize. I was just just
You don't
asking,
have to apologize.
So
No,
okay,
it's just that, like I said, we're not here to disrespect each other. We're here to be
We're not. We're
classy,
not. We're
Fuck
just
that.
classy.
talking.
we're really not.
You
We're not.
know,
Ain't
We're
like
not.
Well,
like
nothing
if
wrong
there's
with
like
no
for example,
disrespect, Clyde, it's good. Nothing personal.
right? Right? Because like I said, even though Lions and Bears can't stand each other football wise, I'm showing respect to the Lions today
I'm
because
gonna screen.
he gave me
I'm gonna
respect.
screen record.
You wanna,
I'm gonna screen record segments of this and replay it in the group, so it's all good.
Right.
honestly, I do want to ask, a question to Thomas. What did you expect that the Lions to do at 7?
No, I agree with the decision that they picked the guard. I think it was
Tackle.
awesome
Oh, he's a
what
tackle.
they did.
He's a tackle.
He's an
He's a
offensive
tackle. I
tackle.
was
He's not
wrong.
a guard.
I
Tackle, yeah,
apologize.
that's what I
He's a
meant.
tackle.
Tackle.
Thank you.
I mean,
But
did you expect us
oh,
to go ahead and get Jamar Chase?
No, I agreed with the decision because the offensive line for the Lions sucks. So I agreed with the
Yeah,
whole. I
the
mean,
Lions suck. I know. We need help. We're the Looney Tunes of the NFL.
almost every Lions fan you ask agreed with the decision. So I mean, it was really good.
and I wasn't trying to make fun or disrespect. I mean, when Mister Clark said how big this dude was and what position he played, it made perfect sense. I was just making fun of the fact that you guys think this guy was going to take you to the Super Bowl. He just got there. He's just a right tackle. Now, if he was a left tackle, I'd be like, oh, that's awesome. But the right tackle is more of the run blocking side than the left tackle side is. The left tackle is more important than the right tackle's, in my opinion, because you got to protect the quarterback's blind side.
You're
You
not
know,
you're not going to go to the playoffs based off a right tackle you just picked.
that's
That's
what I'm saying. That you see,
that
you're making my point for me,
that
sir.
but that's stupidity. That's stupidity talk. You don't go ahead and say, "Oh, just because." And I'm not trying to disrespect my own fan base because I know how we are. I'm just saying you don't think playoffs just because you got a right tackle who's a cornerstone pick. You're not
Right.
going to go.
I'm agreeing with you.
You're not going to go all the way like that. It's
I'm
going to
agreeing
take
with you.
time to build something that's going to be worth watching. Brad Holmes just came from a team that was built well. He knows what to do. He made the right picks.
Right.
So as
Right.
far
Right.
as this goes, he's going to build a team. Mark my words. He's going to build a team, then draft a quarterback. Watch.
But once again, when Mr. Clark said this Panay Sewell, and I've heard the whatever, I thought he was a guard at one point, but I apologize.
Offensive
He's a right
tackle.
tackle. But
Offensive tackle.
when you
Offensive tackle.
hear,
He was a
yes sir,
left
I
tackle.
apologize.
They moved him to right tackle. We're going to
I
get it right.
apologize.
Excuse me. Braxton Hills has done nothing but post everything about Panay Sewell in the group. That's why I know Panay Sewell of the Detroit Lions.
I
Okay.
apologize.
Braxton Hills posts him every day about 10 times a day. So I know
Right.
this player.
Right.
He's an all-pro and a future Hall of Famer, 7th round draft pick, well worth the pick. Just like when Cleveland went with Joe Thomas, 3rd overall in the
That was a
2007
great
draft.
decision. That was a great pick.
The Detroit Lions are going to improve their franchise, and they're going to start winning. They're going to start building this franchise, and they're going to start doing the right thing, going the right direction. They're going to
I
hit the
agree.
draft picks. They had a good
Agree.
coach. Hey, Joseph, why we're here? Because Joseph Jones is the Detroit Lions expert. Why we're here, Joseph? Address this podcast. Why did Bob Quinn go with the buddy? I want it addressed. I want it finalized. I want closure on this. Why did Bob Quinn go with the buddy system and get rid of Jim Caldwell with a 36-28 record, one playoff appearance, back-to-back 9-7 seasons, an 11-5 season, 7-9 in his first year? Why did the Ford family let Bob Quinn go with the buddy system and bring in Matt Patricia and fire Jim Caldwell? You're on the clock. Go, Joseph.
Well, it was based off friendship. Okay, that was based off friendship. That wasn't based on building a team. Okay, that was built on, all right, he's my friend. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do that. No, they relied on the Patriots way, not the Lions way. The Patriots way, and they did overlook Mike Vrabel. Come on now, Mike Vrabel as a Lions head coach would have been dope. This that was just worse to watch. That was like watching a reality show on MTV. Okay, that was bad. It was bad to watch. And Bob Quinn was not the guy. Matt Patricia was not the guy. What more can I say? The record says for itself.
Yeah, they quit on him. With last year, Patricia, they quit on him.
Yeah, he's just worse than any head coach you would ever think. To me, he was way worse than Rod Marinelli. Now that's taking away that for you.
And that guy went 0-16. Yeah, and Marinelli went 0-16. That's crazy.
Or better yet, Marty Morningweg.
Ugh.
Oh.
Or
Ouch.
better yet, Bobby Ross.
Did he? I thought he had at least one decent year.
Yeah. And not to mention the best Lions coach we ever had, in my opinion, was Wayne Fontes.
Oh my God, I thought he was decent too. I mean, he coached Barry Sanders throughout the Barry Sanders years. You know what I'm saying? And then Scott Mitchell was your quarterback.
Yeah, Jelani Tavai was the worst pick. Jelani Tavai was a worst pick. But the thing that I liked the only pick I liked it from Bob Quinn is that we had Kenny Galladay. That was 1 out of a million that he made right. And look where that went.
Straight to the Giants.
It went from he's supposed to be the next Megatron to now he goes to the Giants and cries that Daniel Jones throws nothing but pancakes.
But all I'm saying, like I said, I didn't mean no disrespect about the Panay Sewell. I mean, because like I said, you're talking. You know, I shouldn't have no room to talk. My Bears drafted a second round offensive tackle that was in Oklahoma State, and he went out with a back injury and didn't play no preseason football. We're talking about. I call him Mr. Nasty, and I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting for them to put him I'm waiting for them to put him in. You know what I'm saying? No, now he's healthy. Put him in. The man's 6'6", 320. I would like to see him in there for Peters because everybody talks bad about Peters, but Peters is playing good ball despite being 39, 40 years old and should be in a recliner in his living room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
I do believe that there's other coaches on the hot seat too. It's not just Matt Nagy. It's other coaches that are on the hot seat as well.
Yep.
I agree. You know, I mean, but like I said, my take is, but like I said, I can't wait till they feel like Jenkins is ready to play because I want to see Jenkins play because every time I think of Jenkins, I think of that play where he's taking a Texas defensive lineman and escorting him to his own bench. Like, hey, y'all take this dude. He don't need to be on this field. You know what I'm saying? That's 6'6", 320 and all that stuff. I want to see that. I want to see him play my offensive line as Justin Fields left tackle. You know, I want to see it. I want to see that.
I do see either, you know, guys going after Anthony Lynn. I do see guys going after OCs, DCs. Season's over for head coaching positions. or college coaches that's open for coaching positions. But I really wouldn't mind having Lincoln Riley as my OC. Honestly, I wouldn't. Before I even throw him to even being an NFL head coach, I would rather put him as an OC first
I feel
before
you. I
he
feel you.
even
I
gets to
feel you.
that
Yeah,
chance
that's
of
a good
I
choice.
being.
mean,
Good choice.
I
Yeah,
got my fellow Bear fans telling me, oh, we should go after Buffalo's OC, Brian Dable as the coach because if he's doing wonders with Justin with Josh
Josh Allen.
Allen, imagine, yeah, thank you. Imagine what he would do with Justin Fields. Well, okay, well that's good, but he's still, but the one thing I hope is he keeps the defense, leads the defense alone because like I said, we got good defensive talent. It's just that our secondary needs to get their head out of their ass and cover people
yeah,
downfield.
yeah. I
Wasn't he a head coach before?
yeah, like I said,
Brian Dable,
Yeah.
that Brian
he
Dable
sound
never
like he
coached. He never
no
coached. He been a coordinator for
OC.
years for most
Yeah,
of his career.
OC. Right,
Okay.
right, right,
So, but I do want Lincoln Riley to be a OC first before he ever gets a head coaching position because you know how
right.
first time head coaches are in the league. I mean, they don't
Different
work out.
monster. Different monster.
Yeah. So again, it's better
Yeah,
to put
NFL is
him at
another monster.
OC.
Stop copying off me, big. Oh boy, it is a different monster. I mean, like I said, Lincoln Riley just can't come in the league and think he gonna coach.
Put him at
Like I said,
OC.
Mm-hmm.
right. Put him as the offensive coordinator, right?
Don't don't
Right.
don't throw him don't throw him to the wolves yet. Let him learn. Let him learn his first 4 or 5 years, and then
Preach.
and then throw him to the wolves. Because that's what you got to do with him. You got to let him be the assistant coach and be the offensive coordinator. Let him learn from guys like Sean Payton or Andy Reid or Bill Belichick or somebody that been
Oh
around
man.
and know their in
Hell
and
yeah.
outs.
Hell yeah.
Or
Well,
or better yet, throw him to Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin is a smart football coach, man. This dude knows
agreed.
the game. So, give him some guys that can mentor this guy and then have him ready for head coaching positions.
Hmm.
Man,
That'd be dope.
you mentioned some good head coaches with some very intelligent staff members, man. That was an awesome list.
Because again, it's all about detail. It's all about detail in the NFL.
Yeah,
It's all about analytics and detail. You
right.
got to have
Cause
you got to have analytics and detail. So
yeah,
before you get into positions,
Because the thing I can't stand about our teams, Mister Nugget King, is our teams. We play, like you said, you guys are having a tough time of it than my team is. But the thing that we both can't stand is all these damn penalties. I can't stand. I mean, every time that the ball's hiked and the plays either keep going, oh, we gotta stop a play to the yellow,
you you guys don't
pass
have
interference, taunting.
you
You
guys
know what I'm saying?
ain't coaching.
Hold on. You
Huh?
see this? Kenny Galladay is absolute trash. Matthew Stafford made him. Panay Sewell is a dog.
If Matthew Stafford made him, he would have been in the playoffs already.
Thank you.
If
Yeah.
Matthew
True.
Stafford made him, he would have had a ring. If Matthew Stafford would have made him, he would have been all over our TV screens, would have been all on Sports Center, would have been, Scott Van Belt's number one cast member or, co-host
Yeah.
shows.
Great.
He would have been there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He would have been Stephen A. Smith's golden boy. He would have really praised him, okay, if he were so about Matthew Stafford, okay? Nobody
Preach.
praises the Lions until they leave a team, until they even leave here. Look at Matthew Stafford.
Hell,
Matthew
hell.
Stafford played here for about the past 13 years. No one wanted to look his way. No one gave him his flowers. The minute he goes to La La Land in LA, because I love the West Coast,
Mhm.
he gets praised. Oh my God, he's the top 5 quarterback. Oh my God, this guy's making wonderful throws. Oh my God. Like, come on. Like, where was this when he played with the Lions? Nowhere to be
Eh,
found. And then all
Hey,
of a sudden,
Megatron's in the Hall of Fame because of him.
Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame because of him too. But the main thing is now, not all of a sudden he's ranked like what, the top 5, top 4 quarterback now, and then you move Jared Goff to 76th ranked because he went to the Lions. How bizarre is that?
Yeah, something ain't right.
Like,
And people got to remember Jared Goff was the number one. He was the first quarterback, first pick in the draft. So Goff ain't no idiot behind that pocket. I don't know what I mean. Like I said, that's what's so crazy about that game our teams played. I'm looking at it, and I was hoping Goff was injured, but when I saw him play, I was like, uh-oh, because Goff is. I think he's kind of good. Just getting Goff some
you
protection,
guys,
and
look,
oh
you
my
guys
god.
so lucky. You guys are so lucky. I'm not working
Yeah,
at
you guys had
14.
opportunities, and yeah, with all due respect, you guys had opportunities, and y'all shot yourselves in the foot.
Dude, like I said, you guys are so lucky that I'm not really working on a real life podcast or a real life show right now. I would be chewing these guys up, these professional. I swear to God. And Thomas is over there blushing like, what the hell? This is like an Adventures of Pete and Pete show, but why not? I'm watching.
Like, just go in right now.
I
Bro,
Anyway,
remember that
gotta be
show
the next
too.
freaking NFL boost and talking games, dude.
yeah, I know. I mean, at least it's a good thing. I mean, I'm thankful I didn't get a show yet. I mean, knowing me, I'm an asshole, but I know my football or sports. But the technical thing is when you got the Lions, man, any player that plays here, it's gonna feel bad. They're gonna have a bad career, a bad time, a bad taste. But if they go somewhere else, someone's gonna kiss their ass. No, you didn't kiss these guys' ass because they left here. You could have been kissing their ass here. Billy Sims, dope running back. All of a sudden, they didn't give him no praise until he left. Megatron until he left. It's
Man,
millions.
made the Hall of Fame, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but he's a Hall of Famer. At the same time, they're going to sit here and say we wasted their careers knowing we didn't have any team in the first place to begin with.
Hey, I have a question. I mean, like I said, I was working on Thanksgiving, and if I do get a chance to watch the recording of the Lions and Bears game, I am going to ask this because I am curious. Penei Sewell, he's your right tackle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what number is he? 58.
Yeah, 58. Number 58.
Okay, okay. Thank you for that because I'm looking at the highlights right now, and I'm like wondering how come if Penei Sewell is this monster of a man that should be on WWE
Future
wrestling.
Hall of Fame right
Future Hall of
back.
They,
Famer. Thank you, sir.
they
I'm
put
sorry. I'm sorry.
the
I'm
thing
giving the man respect when I talk about. I'm putting respect on Panay's name. Okay,
I'm
I'm
just trying to
doing
have
that.
some fun. I'm just trying to have
I
fun.
know, I know, but you like it's like you're chewing me out. Say, hey, put some respect on his name. I am showing respect for Panay Sewell. I
No,
mean,
I'm not
the
picking on
man
you,
is
Clyde. I'm
six
trying to be
five.
funny here. Trying to be funny.
Oh, okay. Because like I said, well, every time you've said it and I've heard, and there's some of the Lions people, especially Braxton, their homie Braxton, the man 6'5", 330, and I'm looking at the highlights of the Lions game, and I'm like, yeah, how come he wasn't mentioned as much? Oh, I bet you, I know the reason for that because the man is an island by himself, and you think somebody getting around him to go kill a quarterback? No,
No.
that's why Am I right? Am I right?
well, obviously, I say this. The referee's been trying to drag him down and rain down on him like they did the whole team. At this point, it ain't even the team. It's the refs, man. It ain't even the team. At this point, we could sit there and say they shoot themselves in the foot multiple times. Yes, they do. But if you really want to be technical, most of the games it's the refs because the refs always seem to find a way to mind fuck the Lions.
Shit, Mike.
Well,
What?
well, what? Well, once again, like you said earlier, man, how you get a penalty or calling a timeout, that is new. That was
And they
straight new.
they literally called an invisible holding about 3 4 times. How do you call an invisible three? How do you call these three invisible holding calls out of nowhere? It's about 9 minutes in the game. The Lions are about to win. Oh, you know what? Let's screw them over. we're gonna call about like 3 holding calls, 4 holding calls, have them get a 3rd and 32 or 4th or a 32,
It
and
was
score.
32 at one point. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
what you're talking
so
about. Like it was 14-13, you guys.
yeah, because it's like the Lions are this close away from their first win, and yeah, you want to screw them over again. Like I said, the Lions are being mind fucked. It's not hard to see. They're
Well,
being
what's it?
fucked. All right,
Well,
mind
once
fucked.
again, well, like I was saying, man. I mean, two times on 2 drives where you guys had 30 yards to try to get a first. That is brand new. I ain't all the years I've watched football, I ain't never heard of that
Now,
ever in my life.
honestly, the real reason why they're doing this to the Lions, the league and the refs are doing this to the Lions, is because they're not trying. They're telling them to stop. They don't want them to have any more Thanksgiving games.
Oh,
I
that's
don't know
not
about
going to
that.
happen. It's a tradition. We will always
Hell
have the
yeah.
It's
Detroit
a
Lions on
tradition.
Thanksgiving Day.
Hell
That is a
yeah.
tradition we
They
will
don't want
not
the
stop.
Lions,
But we will have the
Dallas,
Dallas
Detroit.
Cowboys on Thanksgiving Day. Excuse
but
me. I'll talk over you people for this.
it,
We will not lose that tradition of the
it,
Lions and Cowboys on Thanksgiving Day. That's been since I was, 9 years old in third grade watching football in 1976. We're
Yes,
Mr.
not
sir.
losing that tradition. Sorry,
Mr.
it's not
Clark,
happening.
Mr. Clark,
Yes.
you got to follow me for a moment. The
Okay.
league didn't want the Lions to play on Thanksgiving. They don't want them to play on Thanksgiving. So they said no. The minute they said no, oops, you know what? How about this? We're gonna curse your team. We're gonna rob your team of winning games. We're gonna make your team look bad all because of just this.
Okay, well let's ask this question to the Lions fans.
Yeah,
What
they
is the
stacked.
Lions record? What is the Lions all-time record on Thanksgiving?
Before
Let's
he
ask
answers
that
that,
question.
before he answers that, Clyde, yeah, the league's they're stacking the deck against Detroit. Yes,
It's
stack the deck
true.
against.
Which
True.
sounds crazy, but okay.
It's it's pretty much a situation where you do this, we're not just gonna allow you to win games.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's pretty much the same thing with the Bobby Lane thing. That curse is unreal to me. How do you tell a team you're not gonna win in 50 plus years, and then all of a sudden this team doesn't win in 50 plus years? It's just unreality. Like it's
Yeah,
so unreal.
because the Lions ain't won an NFL championship since 1957. I saw that on
And
channel
we were
on
dominating
Fox. I was like,
and we
wow,
were
that's a long
dominating
time.
and we were
Go to the
dominating
University of Google. Just go
and
to
we
the
were
University of Google if you want information.
and
Viewership is good.
Yeah,
and we
yeah, because
and we
like I said, that question I just asked, what is the record of the Lions on Thanksgiving? I will have to find that
It's
out on
bad.
Google.
it's a bad it's a
It's
bad
bad.
it's a bad record.
Oh, no, you being honest, right?
It's a bad record. But to be honest with you, like I said, the
Right.
Lions, when it comes to the league or the referees, they don't want to see the Lions win. Matter of fact, it's with any fucking Detroit team. They shit on every Detroit team that wins.
Well, the
Okay.
Red Wings were winning titles,
Until until the actual
Iserman retired.
yeah, not until Eiserman retired, but until Gary Bettman had a problem with that. Think about it.
True.
It's the leagues that cannot stand Detroit. They've been robbing the Tigers. They've been robbing the Red Wings, and I'm not even a Tigers fan, and I'm saying that. They've been
How
robbing the
about
Red Wings. They've been
the
Yeah,
robbing
Bad
I'm a Red
Boys?
Wings fan, so
The
yeah.
Bad Boys. The
they
Bad Boys. Don't forget
oh,
about the Bad Boys.
I'm not leaving them out. They robbed the Pistons from winning about 4 or 5 titles. They robbed
Oh
the
no,
Lions.
no, no. The last time they won the title after the Bad Boys, it was the Ben Wallace
Yeah,
era.
No five.
it
No
was
five
oh
title.
Thank you, sir.
oh
Thank you, sir.
four
Yeah,
oh
the
four
Ben Wallace era. Yeah,
oh four was
Billups,
the year we won.
Wallace,
But again,
Billups, Wallace, Hamilton. Yeah.
but again, we could have won it in '05, but the league didn't want that to happen. It's
Mm-hmm.
all it's all it's all like it's just like how Vince McMahon screwed Bret Hart.
Oh
And
boy.
it's gonna give you the analogy of Bret screwed Bret, but really in reality, Vince screwed Bret. Come on now.
I
Lions.
also remember. I also remember when the Tigers went to the World Series against the Cardinals and
Yep.
didn't pull it out. What
Come on,
year was that?
come on.
Oh, six.
That was '06.
It's nothing but politics against Detroit because they feel that Detroit is a bad city and Detroit doesn't deserve winning teams. We do. We have a great passionate sports fan base.
You
We're
do.
there for every
I
team.
I I put Detroit City. I put Detroit City sports up there with the Chicago's, the Chicago's, the Minnesotas, the Wisconsin, Wisconsin cities, the Clevelands, whatever. I mean, when it
Philly.
comes to Philadelphia, thank you,
Yep.
Philadelphia, the New York,
And yeah, you could put them up
Miami's.
there, and you could definitely put them up there with Thomas's New England Patriots.
Oh yeah, Boston areas. Yeah, well said. The Boston areas.
And I know he's a Celtics fans too.
Aren't you, T?
Yep.
Yep. You got that smell. Yep. You got that smell.
Yeah, I saw that smile. He loves his Boston Celtics, the Red
I
Sox.
love all my Boston teams, man.
Yeah, and you know what? He's probably thinking to himself like, why the hell does he know that? Is he catfishing me?
How about the Bruins? I know you like your Bruins.
I mean, I don't really watch hockey or anything, but yeah, that would be my team. I live like really close to Boston, so those are all my teams.
Well, big
Nice,
shout out
nice.
to Boston, man. Thumbs up to you guys.
Yeah, but once again, but Detroit fans are as passionate about their sports as Boston. Detroit fans are as passionate about their sports as Boston, Chicago, what all them sports cities that we just mentioned, man.
Man,
And
like, and I'm not gonna hold you up. They want the star players to play in these big market teams. They don't want no star players playing in a small market place. I mean, it's all in sports. They would like again, and I hate to use this on a NFL page where like with the Pistons when the Pistons had the number one pick this year, ESPN was like they didn't want Cade Cunningham playing with the Pistons.
Yep.
They're
and that's
gonna send
bull.
the
Yeah, that's messed
Houston
up.
Rockets.
And that's messed up because Cade Cunningham is going to be a good player in this league. You
And
know,
he,
especially in Detroit.
and he is what Detroit is. You know what I'm saying? Detroit loves hardworking guys and leaders. And while you got Jalen Green over there acting like a showboat, pulling IG models, flexing and shit, he might fuck around and get an injury that might cost his yearly career. You know what
Matter
I'm
of fact,
saying?
Yeah.
he injured now.
Mm-hmm.
And he just beat my Bulls. Well, and that was I was still mad.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Jalen Green's injured now?
Yeah.
Knew it. I knew it was coming.
and his team just beat my Bulls, who made us have a 2-game losing streak. We broke it tonight in Orlando, Florida. But again, just knowing that my team lost to the lowly Rockets and this Jalen Green kid. What? Are
Yeah,
you serious?
yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Jalen Green has the attitude of a immature little 12-year-old. To me, in my
Uh
opinion,
oh. Uh
like,
Yeah.
oh.
You should
like,
So
have. You
you
should have
think?
saw that during the title last year when they got spanked by Baylor. You
yeah,
should have saw. Yeah.
on the G League and crap like that.
No. In college, when he was at Gonzaga, when they lost to Baylor, they were getting blown out.
Jalen,
Yeah.
That's
Jalen Green,
Jalen Suggs.
that's
Uh,
Jalen Suggs. That's Suggs.
oh,
Jalen
Green. Yeah.
Green, Jalen Green's off with his shit, man. I don't see him as a professional, man. Um, the
I
question,
mean, it's just his first year. He just got there, so we just got
there's
to
a
wait and
question, there's
see.
a question down below. How do you guys feel about if the NFL expanded to 40 teams?
Yeah, that's a
No.
big thing that's going on right now.
More money. That'd
No.
be more money for the league.
True.
Yeah,
But that's a lot of football. That's a lot of football
that's
for
gonna
that
be.
is.
Yeah.
Ain't not enough players for that.
If you ask me that if they're gonna put 40 teams in the league, then that means they're gonna up it up to like 21 games or 22, the most.
Yeah, and they're
But
talking
So
about
right,
putting like NFL teams in different countries, like London. They were talking about Germany,
no,
Canada.
no.
Canada's not
Mexico
too bad,
City,
but
Toronto.
Hey,
Um.
hey,
I would
hey,
rather
hey,
I would rather put an NFL team in Toronto
hey,
than to have
can,
all 40.
Can can I get you guys to have an open mind and entertain the thought of the league expanding to 40 teams?
That's a
Can I
lot of
get you guys? Can
football.
I get you
That's
guys
a
to have an
lot.
open mind? The thing is, you got 8 divisions. You got 4 divisions in the AFC, 4 divisions in the NFC. You add one team to each division. You got evenly five teams in each division, all the way across
That's a
the
good
board.
point. That's a good
And
point.
and and you expand an 18 game regular season schedule with 2 bye weeks, and then they expand the playoffs. There's players available. There's cities out there that will house NFL teams, and it brings more money because right now the NFL is a $25 billion deal, $25 billion per year profit, and they can't generate more revenue. If they do this, they're going to double their profit margin,
But
and they're gonna generate more revenue.
yes, yes,
It
they
can
are.
happen. At least
It is
if
about
you
more
have an
money.
open
Yeah.
mind, if you have an open mind and are receptive to it, it can happen.
But I would
And
rather.
I will tell Commissioner Goodell where these expansion teams need to be. San Antonio, Texas,
That'd be a good
one of them.
place.
Portland,
Yep.
Oregon.
Good one.
Okay.
The other one would be San Antonio, Portland, Albuquerque, New Mexico. You could house a
No,
team down there.
I don't know about that.
I
Oh,
don't know about that
I
one.
don't see
come
that
on,
happening.
Albuquerque,
Kind of iffy.
Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
That's a good one.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
they
would
got a basketball team at OKC. They got a
honestly.
basketball team out there.
I
And
know,
you
I
might
know, but
you
Put
might
one
want to
back in
try
St.
Salt.
Louis.
You might
Put
want
one
to
back
try
in.
Salt Lake City, Utah. You could come up with places.
No, put a city back in. Put a football team back in St. Louis, Missouri.
yeah,
No,
And
I
St.
say
Louis.
San Diego.
Oh
I
I
yeah,
would.
say
put one
San
back in
Diego.
San Diego too. Right,
Yeah, you
I
go
agreed.
back
would.
to San
St. Louis,
Diego.
San
Yeah,
Diego. Yeah, St. Louis, San Diego deserve football teams again.
yeah.
I
You go
agree with
back.
that.
You go back to the original cities. Yes, absolutely, both those.
I would not. I would not mind them putting one in Toronto because Toronto is global. Football is global.
Yeah,
Basketball is
but they
global
got to
too.
see it. But they got the Canadian Football League in Toronto, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that too. But I wouldn't mind seeing that happen in Toronto because Toronto might deserve one too. I mean,
hmm
After all,
Well,
Canada dominated basketball. Come on now. I
Yeah,
mean,
the Toronto did win a heavyweight championship in basketball. You're right. You're absolutely right.
See,
yeah,
I'm 50-50 with this because it's like I like the idea because I have certain places where I can move the teams like San Diego, San Antonio. The Salt Lake City one was definitely a good one. I thought about that one as well. I even thought about Louisville having a football team in that area. Louisville, right there, or even somewhere in the Midwest, like Nebraska or Iowa. Have a team there. You can draw interest in there. The problem I have is it's not the schedule. Is can you get players to play?
Oh hell
The,
yeah, they play just to get a chance to make the playoffs. It's all about playoffs and going to a championship.
play.
Vancouver, they had yeah, I mean they had a
Vancouver,
basketball they had a basketball
yeah.
team in Vancouver, British Columbia.
I would put a team in Portland if I put one in Vancouver.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
true. All they
No,
got is
Portland,
basketball in
Oregon,
Portland.
definitely.
hey,
Yeah,
I
Canada would work out pretty good though, I think.
Hey,
How
hey,
about
if you want to
Sacramento?
go professional teams in Canada, both Toronto and Montreal can house teams, and you want to put 2 of them up there.
I was
One
Preach
thinking
in
to
that
the
too
there,
about
church.
one there.
Montreal.
Preach to the church. Preach to the
Yep.
church. They got they're in the CFL, but yeah, they I could see them putting a team in the NFL. You know,
Hmm.
yeah. I was gonna say, how about Sacramento?
No, no,
Okay,
because
good
they
point.
wouldn't
Good
have
point.
a. You already got three teams in California. You want to put a fourth one? I would put San Diego if I put Sacramento.
I agree. Okay, you got a point. You got a point.
But
And
now,
another icon I was gonna say is Birmingham, but that would be pushing it to.
but now we switch the
True.
question. What about if they're talking about going to London, Germany? Now, how open are you guys to that, or do you think that's a bad idea?
Well,
Logistics
the
wise,
problem the
man.
problem going to London is teams that got to travel. They're going to have to leave real early, and that's going to be a hard time zone to adjust to. I don't know if
Yep.
that'll work, but a real off, not to change the subject about London and Germany, but a real off place to go for an expansion team that would be good in the cold elements. If you could house a team up there, and this is reaching Anchorage, Alaska. That would be a hell of a trip.
Oh,
It'd be cold in the wintertime. They'd have
hell
to have a
yeah.
retractable roof. You
Yeah,
couldn't
Oh,
you
play in
hell
those
yeah.
elements. You couldn't play in those elements in the wintertime for playoff games.
no.
No.
I don't know. I
No.
don't know about London because I mean that's a lot of you're going what you're rotating what almost you're not rotating halfway around the earth, but you're going clear across what are you looking at, an 8-hour travel time on a direct flight?
Yeah,
Yeah.
about 7-8 hours. Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
And see, Miami did too. I'm a Dolphins fan. We didn't get no bye week this year from that after the London game. So that was just Normally you get a bye week after that. We didn't get one this year because the NFL wants to change that because of they're trying to put a London team in there. So I don't. I mean, it's iffy. And
How
then
about
somebody said
Orlando?
Europeans.
You know what? I mean, if it was me, I'd rather keep all the teams centrally located within the U.S. and Canada. And I really wouldn't want to see a team go to Mexico City. I don't. I'd
You would
rather
need a dome for that too.
because
All
How
of
the
the
about
heat.
small.
Yeah,
how
because
about
of the heat.
Orlando? How about Orlando?
No,
Orlando wouldn't be too bad.
don't
Florida
get me
could get a
wrong.
third team.
Fourth.
Yeah, it would be 4.
Oh, that'd
Miami,
be a fourth. Oh, I mean a
Yeah,
fourth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Jacksonville, Miami,
Miami,
and
Tampa
Tampa Bay.
Bay,
Jackson.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Jacksonville. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I was just saying. I mean,
I
that's a lot of football though.
Thomas, I
That's a
hope
lot.
they hold off on London and Germany. I hope they
Yeah, me too.
refrain from that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I agree with y'all. Like they need to put football teams back in St. Louis and San Diego.
Yeah, they got to get those back.
Well, their biggest reason why they want to put it in London and Germany, because I was reading up on it, is because they think they can get a lot more money if they expand to different countries because you're bringing all those countries to enjoy football and go into that stadium. Because if you only had one stadium in London, one stadium in Germany, and stuff like that, you have that whole country coming to that stadium. That's what they're trying
I,
to do, I guess.
okay, Thomas, I hate to throw this in, but then we could and I'm going by as a conspiracy theorist now.
Yeah.
We risk the chance of the National Football League being renamed the World Football League, and I don't want to see this new world. And I'm talking off subject. I don't want to see this new world, one world government start to form. Now we've got a world football team. It's no longer the National Football League.
I agree.
This is the World Football League. We're going to put a team in Tokyo. We're going to put a team over in Moscow. We're going no. Now I said have an open mind, but let's not get way out there.
Because I can see them doing that too. They want to expand in London and Germany. They could try to push it and put Moscow,
all these other
Tokyo,
countries are going
Japan.
to say, "What about us? Why are you
Australia.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Australia. Oh, come on.
Mm-hmm.
That leads us into the next subject, which is
What in the world is that?
Right.
Joseph left us.
I think he just glitched out.
Chicken nugget, where'd you go?
He'll be back. I think he glitched out another time before, and then he ended up coming back. Yeah, here he is. What just happened?
I was just experiencing like ET basically. Yeah, I do believe that that when you have a team,
yeah,
with a team like the Raiders right now, they're going through a lot. Henry Ruggs is a special player. It's just that what he's going through right now is a difficult time, and it's going to destroy his career in the long run. And I know he's going to look back at it and just be like, "Hey, I made harsh decisions." I mean, what can I say?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it affected them a lot because I mean, if you lose like, well, he was becoming a pretty decent wide receiver for the Raiders, weapon, and then when you find out about something devastating like that, you know, it affects the whole team. You don't think
Hmm.
someone would do that, your own teammate, someone that you got to know for a while, and
And
it
and
sucks.
and not to mention, you got guys like Charleston White out here saying, "Oh yeah, f that dog." You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that
Yeah,
dog. But you get guys saying like that, and that shit's disrespectful. I can't imagine myself saying shit like that and it
yeah,
not just suffering the consequences. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. When when you got a guy like Charleston White, look him up. The dude says outlandish shit. When you got a guy saying stuff like that, you deserve to get hate.
yep,
Henry Ruggs is
Agreed.
wrong. The lady, she passed away. That's wrong for her to pass away. Cause death is not funny, dude.
Right.
It's not.
This
It's
shit, this
not.
shit ain't funny. Like this is reality, man. I mean, there's a well-paid football player, and there's a woman and a dog that died. It's life. This is a life that people are taking as a joke. They're taking this whole thing as a joke, and I don't want people to take this as a joke. Take this as a serious thing. Be
yep,
precautious when you're behind the wheel, when you're
Mm.
driving, because when you drive, you better have a friend or a two that knows how to drive and not take advantage of you. Don't have people taking advantage of you because if you let people take advantage of you driving wise and say they're with you because you're an NFL player, kick them out
yep,
the curb because they just want to be around because you're a baller,
yeah,
you know. And
I
obviously,
agree.
the girl that was with Henry Ruggs, not I'm not saying the girl that passed, the girl that Henry Ruggs is dating is like okay, I'm dating an NFL player, I'm trying to get bankroll. You
yep,
know what I'm saying? It's IG thoughts, it's IG women out here. It's girls that are on IG that want guys that because they balling. They
Yep.
don't care about who they are. They care
yep,
about the money tags, which paychecks coming in. How are you gonna get paid? What am I gonna do if I'm gonna have this baby with you? Because once I had this kid with you, I'm bouncing. They
yep,
do this with NFL players a lot. The girl he with is gonna leave him based off that shit, guaranteed, just to go for another baller. And
Hmm.
not only that, Darmon Arnetti,
Oh
he
yeah.
he getting scrutinized too. He doing some dumb shit too. He got all this money in the world and he trying to think he in the streets.
Yeah.
Dude,
Flexing
you are really in the NFL. Leave that street shit behind. You hanging around a bunch of clowns. Like this shit shouldn't be tolerated. If you're trying to get in the NFL, you should be surrounding yourself with professionals, agents, managers, people who want the best for you, not people who are going to greenlight these bad decisions on you.
yep,
Go for people who are going to stand with you and stand by you. You know what I'm saying? Don't be around the yes men because the yes men are willing to make you do whatever. There is people who are willing to be behind you 100%. The real people like your family, depend on your family more than you do the yes men and the IG women. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is a game to them. This shit's all a game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
yep,
And plus, how do we feel about what the Henry Ruggs, how the Henry Ruggs tragedy, if you will? For one, he was you just said earlier. He was one of their best receivers, and now that he's basically not his football career is screwed or whatever the heck's going on with his football career, it's hurting them because a player like Derek Carr, he needs more receivers around him and all that stuff. And now he ain't got that one receiver weapon because Ruggs screwed his screwed his career up because he wanted to drive drunk and do like 220 miles on the road and did kill somebody. Come on, I mean,
yep,
come on. I
I
mean,
mean, I mean, this ain't the first time a football player has been in this situation. Think about Dante Stallworth.
Mm-hmm.
Prime example, Dante Stallworth. The dude got caught up in some shit and still played in the NFL. What in your right illogical mind would you think to say to yourself where, okay, we got to judge this based off that? This dude, Henry Ruggs, seemed like a good cat to them. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like it. But behind closed doors, we don't know. We don't know what kind of like fucked up attributes this dude got. We only know because of a headline. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We we tend to let a headline confuse the fuck out of us instead of just understanding by picture by picture. If we were in the shoes of that man, we'd be getting judged easily. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be carried by six, we'd be judged by 12. We would
Mm-hmm.
be talked shit on every day. Like, look at this man. This man got to go through that because he's a millionaire. This is a millionaire. They gonna dog walk this man. The media is gonna chew him out because he's a millionaire. The
Right.
media ain't gonna
Right.
chew us out because we're regular fucking people. We're just fans. We don't know from the inside looking in. We don't know shit like that.
Right. Right.
Yep.
And the thing about this player too is, again, he's a talented. This kid was a talented receiver. It's just that once again, you know, you couldn't find yourself a somebody else to drive you and all that stuff. You got to do all this fast driving because why? You're a football player, and yeah, and then
You
you
know
get
what?
drunk behind the wheel. You too.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. And then you hurt. Not only you hurt yourself and driving drunk, but you hurt your team because they ain't got no players
The
with
way
your
I
kind
see
of
it,
talent on the
the way I
roster.
see the way I see it from y'all standpoint, and I know y'all gonna agree with me and probably carry this for the rest of y'all life when I say this. It was the wrong place, wrong time.
Yep.
It
Straight
was the
facts.
wrong place. It was the wrong place at the wrong time. Yes, you celebrating that you made the league, but you was at the wrong place at the wrong time. And God has factors, bro. God knows what's different than what you could get. You either gonna treat this as a blessing or a lesson. And at this point,
Hmm.
your blessings just turned into a lesson. So now you better turn that shit into a lesson because it's over with. You can get $1 million one day and let it be gone to $0 in a month. You know what I'm saying? MC Hammer went rich and still became broke. Look,
Yep.
listen, this this NFL league, NBA, pop culture shit, dog. You don't make it out the game. You don't get a positive review on yourself when you make it out the game. They did it with everybody else. Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was a great guy, but the media trashed him because they thought he was just some idiot or whatever off the streets.
Yep.
And
and he so-called raped some woman in Colorado.
and they tend to think Michael Jordan is a gambler, but Michael Jordan isn't a bad dude. He literally gives back to people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's in the same shoes as us. Why are we sitting here judging these people when we don't know shit? We know that we know these motherfuckers don't get out the game alive. We know it. But at the same time, we can't judge them. We can't say shit. We don't know what's going on. Like it's like Thomas telling me, chicken nugget, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I heard you cook some red lobster, man. I mean, can I get like a hookup on a 6 piece and a 20 piece right now? I'm like, nah, man, I ain't got that layover. Well, too bad. I gotta judge you because you can't cook well. Why you judging me
Yep.
because I can't cook well? Motherfucker, I tried. But but based off that, you know what I'm saying? But based off on it, reality wise, why are we dogging these celebrities? We don't know shit. Again, we don't know shit, bro. We don't know shit until we've been in their shoes. Until we get a mile and a chance to walk a mile in their shoes, then we can talk shit. But until then,
Mm-hmm.
no, bro. We gotta start changing ourselves before we start changing the product and the program that we're watching. Cause
Agreed.
because it's fuckery. It's fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. It ain't just the brothers that don't make it out the game alive. It's the Caucasian cats too. They got a dog on too. Come on now. Trust me. They did Baker Mayfield the same way. They think Baker Mayfield was some crazy motherfucker, but he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? They think every last person that makes money is crazy. They not. We don't know shit, man.
A lot of people accuse NFL players too, just to make a headline for cases and get money. A lot of
Dog,
times you'll see
I know y'all
cases
heard
like
that
that too.
story. I know y'all heard that story about Baker Mayfield and that one model chick where she lied and said that Baker Mayfield was, getting with her, dating her, whatever,
And
and
go
she
Yeah.
for the
made up the whole bullshit on him. Lied and
wasn't
said
it?
that she was cheating on that he was cheating on his girl for her or some shit, and she was the side
Yeah.
piece. Come on now, I know y'all heard about that story.
Yeah, I think I saw it was like a headline at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like Colin Coward interviewed the female, and
Yeah.
I ain't gonna and it's gonna sound disrespectful as hell, but she looked at like a dumb bimbo, dog. You could look at her and be like, you can look at her and be like, yo, bitch, you from layaway. How the
Wait,
hell, you get on this?
What?
How the hell you get on this platform saying that you know this man, you've been getting with this man, and you his side piece, but you know damn well that every man's side piece don't go on television trying to embarrass themselves like that.
agreed.
Every man's side piece is
Great.
low key, especially when they
Yeah,
win.
they stay there.
Low key. Yeah, you trying to get him caught up. You trying to get his ass caught up. Like, hey, all I can say is, bro, we don't know shit, man. We don't know shit until we
Yep.
walk a mile in a person's shoes, man. They do it with everybody. They do it with not just only the brothers, the black folks. They do it with the Caucasian players too.
Yep. So, what's your guys' thoughts on Cam Newton returning to Carolina?
Hmm. Uh, I feel like it's okay. I mean, I just feel like they're gonna give him at least this year and maybe next year to prove himself.
Yep.
With the coaching staff, I just feel like he needs more around him because it ain't the same team like how when he was there. Because like I remember Rivera left, Samuel's gone. We're in Washington. We don't know about CMC because now the injuries he's piling up on. I mean, they got to build around it, and I feel they're going to try to do it for 1 year. That's probably this year and probably next year.
They have Sam Darnold. They have Sam Darnold too, and the real question is, I think Sam Darnold's on injury, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
He
he's
is.
on.
Yeah,
But they
honestly,
can buy.
I think Cam's gonna be their guy. Honestly, just to end it out, Sam Darnold ain't the guy for long. I think Sam Darnold gonna get bounced for sure. Sam
Yeah,
Darnold gonna get
Yep.
bounced.
We.
Cause,
Yeah.
'cause think about it. They don't they don't they don't play. They write checks.
Yep.
So trust me, Sam Darnold is gonna get bounced.
And he end up
That's
freaking going against Washington. They end up losing by 6 points, 27-21. He throws
hmm
21 completions out of 27 attempts, 189 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 picks. And then he ends up carrying it 10 times for 46 yards, averaging 4.6 and another touchdown. So he had a pretty decent debut, I would say, going in.
yeah. But see,
right.
Rivera kind of knew the game plan because he coached Cam. So I kind of see why they lost. I didn't have Carolina
Yeah.
winning that game anyway. So, but he did. But Cam did good. I just feel like they're going to try to push. He can try to make them go to the playoffs this year. I feel like he can, but the schedule still they still got to play Tampa Bay. They still got to play. There's still a couple of New Orleans and Atlanta one more time. I can't remember the other team they got to play, but yeah, it's not a easy schedule.
Right.
Is
Right.
Christian McCaffrey injured again?
It seems like it, but
Yeah, it always seems like he's hurt.
Well, if
It
if
does. I mean, every
McCaffrey's
time.
on the roster, dude, I mean, with Cam Newton, I see them going to the playoffs, but if McCaffrey gets injured again, I just don't see him making it. I
Yeah,
think Cam Newton's
I,
a
I
good addition for that, but I mean, without McCaffrey, I just don't see it. Them making the
yeah.
playoffs.
It's like you're basically saying that this is Christian McCaffrey's team and all that stuff. It's not Cam's team anymore. Because but like you just said, it seems like every time McCaffrey's on the field, Carolina has a chance to win, and when he's not, they're not going to win the game.
Yeah,
And all he
dude.
went, and that's the reason. And Cam is back just to try to right the ship. And because Darnold's hurt, and
Yeah,
like I said, I mean, it's
Mhm.
just, I mean, Cam Newton got to be feeling good that he's back in Carolina, but he knows that he's back in Carolina to try to help them get back in the get back in the playoffs because they got a shot for the playoffs.
yeah. Panthers fans are going crazy right now, man. They're like Superman Cam's back.
I mean, yeah, because he was there for like 10, 11 years. And now that he rejuvenated his game, it's like they love him again. You know what I'm saying? So it's a beautiful feeling to see that. He might as well retire a Panther because that's where he stays and that's where he belongs.
Yeah. And one thing I've
Amen.
always liked about Cam Newton is his like team leadership. He'll go out there and he'll and when he was with us with the Patriots, he would have a bad game, and he would still have the all kinds of leadership skills, and and would inspire other NFL players, and it's awesome to see. He's like one of the most, I would probably would say the quarterback with one of the most leadership skills. It's amazing to see a quarterback do that.
Yeah, my thing with Carolina is you paying like five quarterbacks. Like you're paying Cam, you're paying Darnold, you're paying PJ Walker, and you're still paying Bridgewater's contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Cam too. Cam is the man. Shit, I would be sing I would be singing every day in my room watching him play.
Yeah.
Cam, oh Cam, whoa, whoa, Cam.
Don't do that.
Just serenading to the TV. Cam, Cam, whoa, whoa, Cam.
I mean,
David
but it is
Clark,
glad that
I added you. I just don't know if it's working or not for you, because your screen's like all black, so I'm not sure. But I did add you. Okay, there you are.
All right, I'm back.
but man, but at the end of the day, it is good to see Cam Newton back home, back where his
Yeah.
career started.
Hmm.
Right? But again, he needs to make it count and try to get them back in the playoffs.
Speaking
You
of
know.
speaking of Cam Newton, before Carolina took him back, when Mayfield was struggling, if we didn't know if Mayfield was going to play through his injuries or not, I didn't think it would have been a bad idea at the time, 5 weeks ago, to put Mayfield on IR, give him a chance to try to recuperate. He's going to need surgery on that torn labrum. That won't heal on its own, but he's got other injuries, knees bothering him, foot
Yeah.
bothering him. He's got some other things that are nagging him. So I thought we could have signed Cam Newton, and they didn't go that route. But I figured Cam would be back in with another team. I didn't realize Carolina was going to take back his original team. I thought maybe Cleveland could have gone for him, but apparently we're going to try to stick it out with Mayfield. I don't know if Mayfield will make it the rest of the season without going to the hospital or something. I hope I didn't jinx him, but I would. I don't. I feel very shady about Mayfield continuing in the
Yeah.
condition he's in. I don't. I don't think he's medically fit to be playing. That's why when you brought up Cam Newton, I thought Cleveland was going to consider bringing him to Cleveland to fill in
Yeah.
for Mayfield. I don't know if Mayfield's afraid of losing his job or what, but I would rather have a more healthier quarterback, whether it be Cam Newton or Case Keenum, and allow your
Yeah.
starter Mayfield to rest, heal, and recover. And or if you got to put him on season ending IR, just put him on season ending IR and bring him back next year. His fifth is during his fifth year option. So, not to change the
Yeah.
subject, but right now the buzz going around in Cleveland is we don't know if Mayfield's going to be around after his fifth year option. So, come when you start your new season in 2023, March of 2023, when free agency starts a year and a half from now, we don't know if they're going to let Mayfield walk in free agency. He'll definitely be here for his fifth year option. So,
I
lot
Yeah.
honestly,
lot of uncertainties there.
I would love to see Baker Mayfield in a Lions jersey. I, 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 would- I, I would be all for it. If we
Yeah,
don't go
because you
for a quarterback, if we don't go for a quarterback in 2023, let's go
Arena,
for Baker Mayfield.
Malik
I
Cunningham
wouldn't go
going
wrong
to
with it.
Detroit. Malik Cunningham.
That's some Madden shit.
No, man. No,
I
man.
want,
That's what Detroit
I
needs
That's
to
some
want,
go in
Madden
on.
shit, man.
I want, I want Baker Mayo. Baker Mayfield. Bring me the Mayo.
I
Bring me the
mean,
brother.
it makes sense. I mean, you go have big old Panay Sewell guarding your right side or
I
left
mean, think
side.
about it. Think
So
about
you
it.
build up the offensive line. There you
Think
go.
about it. Think about it. Look at what the Saints did before Sean Payton. When Sean Payton got there, who came there just because of Sean Payton?
Oh,
Drew Brees.
yeah. Yeah,
So
good point.
think about it. If if Baker Mayfield sees some improvement with Dan Campbell in his second year or third year, he gonna come here. Watch. He gonna be like, hey yo. He gonna be like, hey yo, Brad Holmes, it's
So
Dan
Baker gonna be
Campbell.
the next Lions quarterback.
Yeah, he gonna tell him, hey, look, he gonna
Somebody
he,
answer that.
he gonna be like, I'm telling you, he gonna be like, look, I need that paper. Can I play here? I'll lead y'all to the playoffs. I'll get y'all there like I did with the Browns, and we gonna take this thing and we gonna rock and roll. And I'm telling you, he gonna be like, all right, bet, hop on, we need you. But they
I
gotta
might
do it.
get chewed out for this one, but I don't. I feel like he might go to our rival because due to Kirk Cousins' contract. I feel like
Nah,
he might go to Minnesota.
nah, no Minnesota. He ain't going to Minnesota. I don't see that. Look, Justin Jefferson gonna chew him out. Talk about some. Oh, you don't give me the ball. Blah, 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 blah. No, fuck that. I'm not having that. Bring him here to where he can have his own set of wide receivers that Brad Holmes just that can draft and bring in free agency. Uh, and build him an offensive line. Get him a run game, and we set. We set. Baker Mayfield will be the next Lions head coach. Not head coach, but quarterback. Mark my word. Mark my word. Because look, it makes sense. It makes sense with how they did with the Saints. Come on now. It's Dan Campbell came from the Saints. Where do you think Drew Brees went to? The minute Sean Payton called Drew Brees, he was like, look, we need some players down here. You gonna come down here and work out for us? Heck yeah, I'm gonna come down there and ball out for you. Came down there and they was running the show.
Yep.
I mean, let's not act like this ain't the truth. This is the truth. Like when Drew Brees came to New Orleans, they automatically became a playoff team. Right there.
Agreed.
Right
Agreed.
there. Now I think the same could be for the Lions. The same object could happen. Just give them some pieces on the offensive line. Get them
Well,
a guard.
at the same time, if next year in Mayfield's fifth year option, if he could turn it around and show something to give Cleveland a reason to hold on to him. Now, Cleveland could franchise tag him 1 year, but Mayfield, everybody will agree, he's not worth $40-45 million a year.
Right.
If Mayfield was willing to sign for 25-30 million a year, I'd sign him to a 5 year extension right now at 25-30 million a year. But people are saying that Mayfield wasn't given an extension because they already think right now he's not going to be able to take us where we want to go. I mean, we've got an all-pro offensive line. We've got 2 all-pro running backs. We don't have receivers now. We do. We've got some receivers that are hurt, We need to get the wide receiver. We need to get the what's available out there in a. I don't know if a Calvin Johnson Megatron type is available, but we need somebody big out there that can haul in and catch just about
Now,
anything thrown to him. Hold on, and the other thing that's going against Mayfield, his wife Emily screwed up about 4 weeks ago and posted shit on social media saying that his teammates in Cleveland could learn from him by learning how to play through injuries and play hurt. So now he's starting to lose the locker room now. So things are going kind of shady, kind of shaky
now,
for us right now.
Steve,
And I believe me, I wish Mayfield the best luck. If it don't work out for him here in Cleveland, wherever he goes to next, I wish him the best luck. I remember the year in 2004 when Cleveland signed Jeff Garcia as a free agent, and they let him go in 2005, and he went right to Detroit. So the thing, Joseph, the thing they're trying to say, and I hate it when people bring this up. They say he's too short to see over the offensive lineman and can't make throws in the pocket. That's a damn theory always being brought up.
that's a lie.
Mayfield's listed at 6'1". He's not even close to 6'1". He's 5'11" in all reality. So they're saying that Mayfield has to roll out of the pocket to throw. The problem, I got no problem with rolling out on the pocket on a rollout, a design play, your play action, bootleg, and throw. The problem is when you do that all the time, you can't make throws from sideline to sideline. So that's less of the field you use. So now you're only throwing at 2/3 of the field. So the defense is going to shift their coverage. And they're gonna what? They're gonna clutter up. They're gonna clutter up and saturate 2/3 of the field, whichever side he's rolling out to. They're saying that Mayfield can't see over the offensive line and he can't make throws from the pocket. So, had Cleveland gone with Josh Allen out of Buffalo at 6'4", 245, there'd be no excuse. And then you got somebody that can see over your offensive lineman. So now, why doesn't Cleveland just get shorter offensive linemen? Why doesn't Mayfield drop back a little bit deeper? Now, Drew Brees, he managed to make throws from the pocket, but he had to create his own passing lanes to see through. But I wish if it's not too late for Mayfield to work out in Cleveland, I hope they can work something out with him. But right now that's so uncertain and up in the air, I can't predict what'll happen.
I honestly, like I said, I really think Mayfield gonna go to the Lions. I really see it. I really see it. It's gonna watch. The minute he sees that we building a nice offensive line and we get some good wide receivers and we got a nice run game, he gonna come here. Watch.
Well, you got a better crystal ball than me.
Because I'm telling you, dog. He coming here. He gonna come here. The minute he sees we got a nice offensive line, a good set of running backs, and a receiving core that's talented, he gonna come here.
Then Joseph, Cleveland's already got an all-pro offensive line and 2 all-pro running backs.
Agreed.
What's keeping them from staying?
Have they gotten further than they did the first round?
What's
the first 2 rounds they had?
What's keeping them from staying in Cleveland if they offer him an extension, which I don't know they'll do or not? He got hurt this year. He fucked up his left shoulder.
It's the money game. It's the money game. Think about it. The only way he's staying is if the money's there.
Well, now that you put it that way, if Mayfield feels that it's to his advantage to go out and test the free agent market, he has that option. And if Detroit is willing to pay him $40-45 million a year, yeah, Detroit can have him. No, if that's where you're going with it, he's all yours. For that kind of money,
they
take him. Take him.
Just
Take
think
him,
about
Joseph.
it.
I'd be glad for Mr. Mayfield to walk free agency. If you said that Detroit is going to pay him $40-45 million a year,
because look,
you want your team to be laughed at more and ridiculed?
No.
I'm going to go on Madden right now. I'm going to put Mayfield in a Detroit Lions uniform just for you. Good idea.
Mr. Clark.
Yes, sir.
I said Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Now, I'm going to say like this. The Lions have 90 mil in cap space coming into free agency. They got a lot of money to spend. So it's gonna be worth it to pick up some talented players on defense to help that defense out. Then when it comes to the draft, you gotta build your offensive line. And you gotta build it, right. Build it through the trenches. You started with Penei Sewell, right? Gotta go out and get you a guard, get you some guards, and then you get you a center. And then when you get you a center and a guard and a couple of those, you gonna load up on some wide receivers. And then when you load up on some wide receivers, you're gonna go ahead and get you some secondary work and some linebacking core. Because your defensive line is looking okay. It just needs a few little players in there. Then you're gonna be ready to go. Then you set.
If Detroit's willing to pay him more, I could see Mayfield walking away from, like, if Cleveland offers Mayfield 25, 30 million a year, and Detroit's already talking to him saying, nah, man, we'll give you your 40 million a year. Yeah, absolutely. For the money, I could see Mayfield going to Detroit for that. But I'm telling you right now, Joseph, Mayfield full market value is not worth 40, 45 million a year. He is not playing. He is not playing. He is not playing on an elite level quarterback level. He will be overpaid at that amount. Now, if you want to overpay Mayfield to come to Detroit, that's fine. That is fine.
If not Mr. Clark, he's going to the Saints.
That's it. That's if Peyton's still around.
The Saints can offer him money. You know that, right?
True. That's what they want to do.
The Saints can offer him stupid money. It's teams out there that's gonna want him. Watch, it's teams that's gonna want him. But I say it's either gonna be the Saints or the Lions, and I think the Saints could have a good advantage too.
I mean, it will be interesting to see. I mean, I just feel like, I agree Baker's not worth the 40, 45 million, but some team is going to offer him because they did looking for a quarterback.
All right, well, Cleveland's not going to overpay him. So if he's going to test the free agent market because some team's going to overpay him ridiculously over his full market value, then that's fine. He's going to have to go somewhere else. I mean, I'd like to keep the guy. We already got people in Cleveland. We got radio show hosts that has already put it out there that Mayfield's not the guy. They want him out of here. They're already running him out of town, and everybody's running with that story. Everybody's running with that. He's not the man. He sucks. Get him out of here. So, well, Cleveland's doing the same thing we're doing with Tim Couch back in 1999. We're running the kid out of town. Well, that's just the way it is. That's typical Cleveland for you.
I say the Saints gonna take a chance. Either the Lions or the Saints gonna take a chance.
This question is interesting. Is Jonathan Taylor the best running back this season?
Didn't he just have a big game against Buffalo?
Yeah, 5 touchdowns.
Yeah,
but let's
but was that
question?
I mean,
open right now, so.
We didn't hear you, Thomas. You're breaking up temporarily.
I don't know. I don't see it. But Derrick Henry is the truth.
If Derrick Henry didn't get injured, I say yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like if Derrick Henry was still here, yes, he would be the best running back. But if I'm talking about like if with Derrick Henry out, who's the best running back in the league right now? Is it Jonathan Taylor, or do you guys think it's somebody else?
I'm going to have to say. I'm going to have to say Jonathan Taylor because he's been actually doing a lot good this year. The only other person who's like been close to him would be Dalvin Cook.
Yeah,
but he's been injured a little bit. And on that, the surprise of the year, in my opinion, that doesn't get enough credit is James Conner. Where Arizona. So I mean, as we saying, as for Jonathan Taylor, I feel like he is the best running back because I mean, and then we said Cordell Patterson, but that's just he's a gadget player. So
This is a good comment right here. He had to play 2 more games to catch up to Henry because Henry was doing so good friggin' this season. He was on pace for, I think it was almost over what he did last season, I
yeah,
believe.
he was on pace for the 2100 yards.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nobody
Yeah.
can stop him. He's like a beast.
Hey, well, guys, it's been great talking football with y'all, man. I want y'all to stay up, stay positive, and keep doing it big out here, man. Much blessings and much love to all of y'all for staying up with me, Mr. Clark, including you with your Baker Mayfield loving ass. I know you is. You real cool cat. Um,
Thank you.
Thomas, you cool. My man's in the Miami Hurricanes because we ride with the Canes all day. You
Mm-hmm.
good with me too. Um, the Chicago Bear fan. I don't remember your name, but I mean, it'll be cool if we actually chop it up. One of these days too. Um,
Okay.
but yeah, man, take it easy, man, because it's getting late at night, man.
All right,
Yeah.
thanks,
We've been,
Joseph.
we've been on this motherfucker for like three hours, so it's like shit. So take it easy, stay positive, and keep doing y'all, man. Peace out.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Have a good
Thanks
night.
for being on.
We'll have to add you to the discussion panel, chat.
Hey, I'm glad I'm glad I talked to y'all too, man. Thanks and peace and love to you, Thomas, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joseph. I'm gonna add you into our discussion chat, our back of the house chat for this podcast. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
He's our Detroit Lions expert, Joseph
Yeah.
Jones.
Okay.
He knows a lot of
I,
shit, I'll tell you that.
no, Thomas, how'd you get him to come on? I never thought. I mean, I've always thought it, but he won't. Every time I tag him in the group, he won't come in the group and engage with people.
I
How'd you get
think
him
he
to come
came
on?
from the 32 NFL Warzone group. I don't know because I
Oh,
put the
well, yeah,
link
he
in
came.
there, and
Yeah,
that's
he came from
where I
my
ended up.
group. But did you just send out? He just tapped in to be in spontaneously. You didn't know he was coming on, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I just sent the link to the group chat, and then he ended up coming on because we
We're
were,
lucky. Okay,
running low on people.
he came on spontaneously. You had no clue he was coming in.
Yeah.
Oh man, we got to. I had no clue either. I see what you did. All right. I thought you
He's
went
good
out.
at his shit. I'll tell you that.
I thought you reached out to him individually. Oh, I'm glad it worked out.
Oh no,
By luck.
yeah. Yeah, police never showed up. I don't know what happened with that.
All right, we're good now. I'll add him to the chat.
Okay. Let's see here. Trying to see what other topics we have tonight.
Clyde's got more stuff he wants to cover.
We got a couple more.
Okay.
Okay, so who do you guys think has a shot at MVP this year?
This is kind of tough too because it's a good players.
Big question. I mean, for me, I think you got to consider Kyler Murray in there. He's been incredible. Especially, did you guys? Hopefully, every one of you guys saw this play where he goes in the pocket. He can't find the receiver open, so he's freaking dodging all these defensive linemen and ends up throwing it. I think he ended up getting the freaking pass. Freaking, it was amazing. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I see Murray. I would have put Prescott. I see him as comeback player of the year.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. A lot of people was trying to get in Mac Jones for MVP, but I feel like he's going to get Rookie of the Year so far.
Yeah, I don't think he's MVP level. Definitely
No,
not in that year.
not yet.
And Rookie of the Year, I mean, I don't even know if Rookie of the Year because you got to think Jamar Chase has had an incredible season. I think he's going to get Rookie of the Year. I mean, just an incredible receiver. He's like Justin Jefferson last year, but I think he's kind of, better than Justin Jefferson, honestly.
Yeah, I like Jamar Chase, but I kind of feel like if the Bengals would have a close, they have a almost a decent record as the Patriots, but if I feel like Mac Jones will have one more breakout game to solidify his chances.
Maybe we'll see. I mean, it could happen, but there's been other games where he's just been average. Your average
Hmm.
quarterback. He hasn't gone, I should say, above and beyond. Which Jamar Chase has gone above and beyond because he's up there in stats. I mean, I think he's in at least the top 10 with receiving. He has 867 yards already, 47 catches, 8 touchdowns. That's a lot for a
Yeah.
rookie.
Yes, yeah. I feel like he's going to get that. But as for MVP, I have maybe three other options. Brady,
Yep.
Rogers. I don't know was and yeah, Brady, Rogers, Murray, and I'm trying to. I hate to remember. I had it on the tip of my tongue. No, not Herbert. I can't remember. Forget it. I know it's going to come on those three quarterbacks.
Yes, Tom Brady's been amazing too. I mean, he he always amazes me. He's amazes me every season because he's 44 years old and he's still throwing at an elite level, which is crazy.
Hmm.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
definitely going down as a Hall of Famer, one of the best quarterbacks to ever play. This season so far, he's had 3,177 passing yards, 29 touchdowns, and 8 interceptions.
and also remember you got the 600 touchdown too, which Mike Evans almost gave that away. But
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, freaking the fan. I think the fan ended up getting Bitcoin for it.
yeah.
Rob Gronkowski and Tom Brady gave him Bitcoin autographed jerseys from each of the Buccaneers teams. I think he got like Mike Evans, Tom Brady, Rob Gronkowski, and stuff like that.
Hmm.
I think they gave him other stuff too. I just can't
Yeah,
remember all of
stuff
it.
from the team stores, some personalized helmets and
Yep.
jerseys, and yeah, and football. So yeah, he got off a little something. I can't lie, but I just feel like you could have got more with the football. That's like $500,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. He ended up giving it back to him though. That was pretty cool.
Mhm.
He could have like ran off to it. Oh boy, we got a comment that
Oh
says I
yeah, I
fucking
hate
hate
it.
Brady.
Okay,
Always these comments, man. You can hate Brady all you want, but he's the best quarterback to ever go down. No doubt about it.
I know. I can see. I'm a Miami Dolphin fan. I kind of know about Brady. Trust me, I already know. Even though he has a losing record in Miami, a lot of people don't know this, but yeah, I don't like Brady either. But yeah. He got to respect
Yeah, you got to respect the GOAT, man. It's like one person, I think it was Dakota Garcia, comes in and he's like, "Oh yeah, Joe Montana's better than Tom Brady." I'm like, "What?" That's freaking crazy.
Like
I
I
mean, Joe
respect
Mon.
Montana, but Brady had like a whole bunch of records. He didn't surpass Montana now on like
Yeah,
on every aspect.
Okay, well, unfortunately, the argument people make with Montana, not to argue against Brady,
Rings.
they're looking at Montana winning 4 out of 4 Super Bowls within a 9-year period. That's the argument people are trying to make. That's all that is. So
yeah,
that's what you're deciding. You're deciding, well, Montana took 4 out of 4 within 9 years. Brady took his within 20 years or whatever it was. But for Montana, I mean, Montana's just as good as Brady in my book. He is.
yep,
I mean, but look at the time Montana was playing. They didn't have all these new rules to protect quarterbacks. They didn't
Hmm.
have
yeah. It was a
they
lot
didn't
different.
they didn't have what do you call it, the mics in their helmets for the coaches to
Yep,
call plays. Sometimes they called their own plays, their own audibles. They got hit hard as hell.
yeah,
Montana during his time and age, I mean, they're pretty close to the same.
yep.
You can make an argument either way, though.
Mm-hmm.
Montana's amazing. I gotta, yeah, going forward for 4 Super Bowls, and that's hard to do. Like any average quarterback couldn't do that.
But it was within a 9 year period from 81 to 88. So
Yeah.
during the 80s.
Yep. The
What do
thing
you
about
think, Clyde?
I think that who do I think has a shot at the MVP? Man, that's a very hard. That's very hard to tell because there's some good players out there, and um, jeez, if I had to guess, my God, I probably I know Josh Allen should get some votes. Uh, who else out there balling? Aaron Rodgers gonna get some votes. Um,
yeah.
uh, damn, it's kind of up in the air because like I said, there's some worthy enough players out there that should get an MVP look. But so
Well,
far, if I have to say, I think Josh Allen should get a look.
I got a question for you, guys. Has a wide receiver ever won MVP? I don't think it's ever happened, right?
Not that I
Uh,
know of. Not
yeah.
that I know of.
Yeah, they always get underrated like that because it's always the quarterback that gets it because they throw to the wide receiver. It's never the wide receiver that gets it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, either a tailback or a wide receiver has one MVP, probably even a defensive player.
Yeah, it's always only your quarterbacks or half halfbacks, running backs who get it. And running backs don't even
Mhm.
get it that often either. It's very hard for a running back to get MVP.
Yeah. Really hard. Like you had to
Yes,
do
you're
like a
absolutely
Damon
right.
Thomas in order to get like that. When he like, yeah.
Okay,
You're
so
absolutely right.
to wrap it up for today, we'll show you standings and then pick, what teams you think will get to the playoffs and have a shot. AFC is pretty close, so let me pull up the image real quick. See where I got this is way down here. Okay, I think this is it right here. Yep.
Okay.
Let me remove the banner so you guys can see it better. There we go. So for the AFC East, we have 7-4, Bills 6-4, Dolphins 4-7, and Jets 2-8. For the AFC South, we have Titans 8-3, Colts 6-5, Texans 2-8, and Jaguars 2-8. AFC North, we have the Ravens 7-3, the Bengals 6-4, the Steelers 5-4, and tied the Lions. And then Browns 6-5, and then for AFC West we had the Chiefs 7-4, Chargers 6-4, Raiders 5-5, and Broncos 5-5. So, what's your guys' thoughts? What do you think's the closest division right now, and who do you think can make the playoffs in the AFC?
Closest division is going to be the AFC North
Yeah.
because I feel like you can put at least 2 or 3 teams in that division to make the playoffs.
Yep.
A close second is going to be Kansas City and the AFC West because Kansas City and the Chargers try to battle for the division, and don't be surprised if you see the Raiders try to actually try to fight, what everything they've been through, them try to this weekend.
Yep. I would say for me, I gotta go AFC East. I think the Patriots and Bills are gonna get the playoffs. It's gonna be fun seeing them freaking battle it out for the AFC East. Hopefully
Yeah,
the Patriots can win these games coming up. Titans will be a big one, and then if we can at least, I'm hoping to at least get one win against the Bills, and it'll be good. And then we got to win the Jaguars and Colts. AFC South, I see the Titans getting it.
yeah. Titans win the division.
I don't know about the
Colts.
Colts. We'll see about the Colts, but
I think they
that'll be
can
hard.
get in because they still got to play Houston and Jacksonville, and
Yeah,
with Taylor running the ball like that, they can.
yeah.
Yeah,
And then AFC North, like you said, this is a tough division. This could go either way. I mean, Ravens, I could see Ravens winning. I see Ravens winning the division. I could see that.
Yeah.
And then you get down to the Steelers. No, I don't think the Steelers are getting the playoffs after that performance. That was horrible.
With the Lions, or
Yeah, with the Lions. Yeah, I don't see the Steelers getting in. And then Bengals and Browns. That's hard. I don't know. Bengals. They have Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and all that. I mean, they could possibly. Joe Mixon's having an incredible season this year. Have you guys seen that?
hmm
He's putting
I
up
live in
stats
Ohio,
that
so
you
I
didn't put
know.
in. Yeah. And then we got the AFC West. Kansas City's been making a comeback. They were down a lot. What were they, like 3-4? Was it?
hmm
Yeah, they've made a comeback like the Patriots. Chargers have been all over the place. They've lost bad games. You
Yeah,
know,
up and
win
down.
and lose to, they should have won those games that they were playing. Raiders, you know, the Raiders just beat the Cowboys, which we'll be seeing the Cowboys record in a minute. But I mean, that was an amazing win. If they can play like that, I mean, get a couple more wins, they could possibly be in the playoffs. We'll see, but they freaking balled out against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
The whole game, freaking Derek Carr and Dak Prescott almost had like identical stats because they were balling out like over 300 yards.
hmm And now with Zeke being out, Dallas is in more trouble now. But that's
Yeah,
all. But the AFC, I really feel like it's going to be a battle because it's going to be like 10 teams battling for like 7 spots.
yeah. Like I said this earlier in the season, the AFC is all over the place this year. I mean, you have good teams losing to all like teams you wouldn't expect, man. It's like freaking the Titans. They lose to the Texans. Who expected the Titans to lose to the Texans? Like,
And the
I didn't
Jets.
see,
yeah, and the
I didn't
Jets.
see
It's
that
like
coming.
it's all over the place in the AFC. It's crazy. It's like a freaking battle for the playoffs all over the place. I mean, the Browns
Bills,
could even make the
Jaguars.
playoffs. We'll see, but you think the Browns are gonna make the playoffs, Mr. Clark?
No, Cleveland will be doing real well just to scrape up 2 or 3 more wins. I'd like them to scrape up 3 out of their last 6 wins and finish nine
Yep.
and eight, miss the playoffs, and have a winning record. I think we might be able to scrape up 2 wins, finish 8 and 9. Even that'll keep the heat off of Stefanski. But our defensive coordinator, what's his name, Joe Woods, is going to be going at the end of the season.
Yeah.
We'd have to have too much help. Teams would have to screw up. Certain teams would have to lose. And if we need other teams to win and other teams to lose to help us, I don't want to be in the playoffs. If we can't earn it on our own, then we don't belong there. So
Yeah.
no, I'm Cleveland. Out of the last 6 games, the best I'll say we'll scrape up 2 more wins, finish 8 and 9. Stefanski keeps the heat off them, and we look forward to the draft and try it again
Yeah.
next year.
Yeah, you don't want to be the same predicament like how Miami was last year. All we had to do was win the last game of the year. We didn't. You put everybody else in.
Yeah, Miami needs a new quarterback right now. Weren't they trying to shoot for Deshaun Watson?
Yeah, but the owner
Yeah.
wanted him to take the owner wanted him to take the plea deal and everything with the trial going on, and then Watson said no, but he's actually working on a settlement. So, but the only thing the problem is that it's gonna be more teams that's trying to go after him at the end of the season. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be the downfall.
I'll tell you, if Miami does get freaking Deshaun Watson, and if he plays like he was playing on the Texans, the Dolphins could be a very good team that could go into the playoffs.
Thomas, before we go there, you do realize there's also ongoing criminal investigations pending against Mr. Watson. And so
hmm
before you go there, do you think the federal grand jury convened has any say on Watson's future? Because what happens if they don't acquit him and they find enough probable cause and they find enough evidence to warrant a trial and felony charges and have him arrested? So right
Yeah,
now, I think everything is pending on what the federal grand jury convene when they come and make their decision. So we're going to have to, for the most part, I think Deshaun Watson's going to be held in limbo. I mean, to me, it's not worth it to speculate where he's going to play next until after. Now, if the federal grand jury convene hands down a no bill decision, meaning, hey, this guy walks, there's not enough evidence for criminal charges, there's not enough probable cause, then you know what? Quit fucking around with him. Clear his name free and clear, and let him get on with his career. If you're not going to charge him criminal,
yep. I
and let's get
totally
on
agree
with the
with
damn
that.
shit. But
I
for right
agree.
now,
I agree.
for right now, it's pending. It's pending.
Yep.
And
So there's
also
no.
remember, Goodell might suspend him too.
Yeah, all depends on his
You got
criminal
a point
record
on
when
that.
it's
Good job. Ain't gonna
investigated.
play that.
That's why they
Hey,
didn't get him before the trade deadline because why would a team take a risk on someone who has a you know, criminal record thing pending right now? Why would a team do that and take the risk? Because
On
you don't.
ongoing criminal investigation with
Yeah.
the grand jury convened.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's too much. There's too much heat. Too much
Yeah.
heat coming down.
If I was a head coach and trying to go for Deshaun Watson, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. I would wait until the case is over before
That's
that
why I
because you
want
just
the.
never know.
That's why unfortunately, it's dragging out because out of the 22 women that have filed civil lawsuits against Deshaun Watson, 10 of those filed criminal
Yeah.
complaints with the Houston PD. So it's on both the civil and criminal level. So just because the civil trial gets settled doesn't mean the criminal investigation goes away until the federal grand jury convenes, comes up with their decision. And they need to. I shouldn't say they need to get on with this because it's a long drawn out thing, and you just don't resolve this overnight.
Yeah.
You don't resolve it overnight.
Mm-hmm.
no, it
But
doesn't. No.
at the same time, I'm anxious to see if his name's going to be free and cleared, and he can go on about his life and his career.
Yep.
Well, there were talks a few weeks ago trying to get it started, so we'll see how it goes. That's the last time I heard from it was like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it'll be next season when rumors about that starts to happen because that's when it should, the case should be done by then. Hopefully, by the time next season starts, so we
Mm-hmm.
should know. Hopefully, so
Right.
we'll
You're
get to
absolutely
the
right.
NFC standings. Here, let me get the banner up.
Yeah. Now
Okay.
NFC is cut close.
Yeah, listen. This is actually a refresher for me because I forgot what the NFC standings are looking like. Well, I knew some of them, but oh, okay. So yeah, the NFC South's pretty close. So for NFC East, we have the Cowboys 7-3, the Eagles 5-6, Washington Football Team 4-6. Also, before we go on with the freaking standings, when are Washington Football Team gonna change their name?
That's a very good question. I'm trying to
Hopefully
call a
next
football
season.
team.
You, like I thought they were gonna do it this season. I mean, they just want to continue naming themselves the Washington Football Team.
I mean, I'm thinking about the Native American disrespect that these sports teams have. The Blackhawks still got theirs, and they're not disrespecting nobody. The Blackhawks have said they're not changing it because we're not disrespecting nobody. So
Yeah.
Atlanta Braves.
Braves ain't. I don't know why Braves haven't changed, but I guess they feel like they're not disrespecting nobody. The Chiefs never changed theirs.
Yeah, that's why I always wondered. The Redskins, had to change their name because it had to do with that. But why didn't the Chiefs have to? That makes no
Right.
sense to me.
Right. And then the Cleveland Indians. You want to get the Cleveland Indians change their names from the Indians to the Guardians. Notice
and
the notice. Go ahead.
got sued for it too.
Yeah, for what the Indians or the Guardians?
The Guardians, because it's a roller derby team with the same exact name that's been around for over 100 years.
Really?
What?
Mm.
Yes,
It's so stupid.
Well, they ain't changed it yet from the Guardians, so they changed it to the Guardians. Uh, what else? What else? But yeah, I mean, but the football team, I mean, I would like to be I know they're not my team, but I would like to be part of a poll that changes the Redskins to a different name. I really would, because
Yeah, that should be happening soon. I mean, it should have been already done this like before the season even started. I get like last season their name was Washington Football Team, yes, but this season it should have been changed. I don't know what's going on with that.
they're not done with the contest. They said they have some names already, but last time I checked, and that was what, October, and they still ain't did anything yet. So I mean, then that's when all the allegations started coming out of nowhere too. So when they were looking through the emails,
Yeah. But to continue on, the NFC South Buccaneers lead it 7-3. Lose to the Washington Football Team recently too. Saints
that was
five and
funny.
five, Panthers 5-6, Falcons 4-6. NFC North, we have the Packers, Aaron Rodgers leading it, 8-3. Vikings 5-5, Bears 3-7. Lions 0-9, but end up getting a tie in there to tie with the Steelers. And then NFC West, we have the Cardinals 9-2, Rams 7-3, 49ers 5-5, and Seahawks 3-7. So, who do you guys think can make the playoffs in the NFC?
well,
Go ahead.
well, I see the Cowboys doing, even though they're doing their thing. They could choke later on, but it depends on who their opponents are in the upcoming weeks. But I see the Cowboys fully doing what they're supposed to do in their division. So I see the
Yeah.
Cowboys coming out of there. Uh, the NFC North is definitely the Buccaneers. It's definitely
You
the
mean the
Buccaneers
NFC
in their
South,
division.
not the NFC North.
I'm
Yes,
sorry,
it's
the
out.
NFC South. It's the NFC South. The Buccaneers are definitely are doing their thing and all that stuff. And Saints are playing 500 football, and that's good for them, especially knowing that they got no quarterback.
Yep.
I mean, and Carolina, they're up and down too. But and then the Falcons, they try to. I guess they still try to find out their identity too. I know how that feels. Yeah, because my Bears don't need an identity. They still, but
Yeah, you guys are 3-7 right now in the
yeah, I
league.
know. Actually, 4-7.
Yeah,
Actually,
now
four
because
and seven.
of the Thanksgiving game. Yeah,
Yeah,
because it's not updated yet for the
yeah.
Thanksgiving game.
Then there are people that think we still have a chance to make the playoffs. I don't see it.
Yeah, that's
But
kind of
if we
crazy talk.
right, exactly. I know it's crazy talking. I consider myself not crazy.
It's like
Be quiet,
Patriots fans all the
Dave.
time. Like Jordan always does this. They're like all homers. I'll start talking about an NFL topic in a Patriots group, and then they'll be like, "You don't mention that stuff in here. This is only Patriots." It's like, come on, guys. They
No,
That's
I
do that
funny.
mean,
all the time.
Yes, yeah.
Jordan's
but
worse. Jordan will freaking, go off talking nonsense that doesn't even make sense in the group.
Let's try not to bring up his name.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean
He's not, he's
that
not
dude,
worth
he
our
was
time. He's not
not
worth
anymore.
anybody's
No,
time.
he was so full of bull sometimes.
No, the guy,
And not
guy's
all the
got
time.
serious issues, man.
So
Getting back to it, but getting
Go
back
ahead.
to what I was saying,
Cowboys,
though.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
call Cowboys a secured spot, Packers secured spot,
Yeah,
Buccaneers, Cardinals, and Rams secured spot. So that leaves 3 open, and that you have all like 5-6, 5-5, 5-5, 5-6, 5-5,
Actually, it's
all
2.
teams, which is crazy. So like this is like those 3 last slots could be any team right now. I mean,
I
I'd
only
say the
see
Vikings
3.
will get in there.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm only seeing 3 possible match. 3 other teams that possibly get in. The Vikings, maybe the 49ers, and maybe the Panthers fighting for the 3 out of the last 2 spots.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
Cause
think Kansas will be interesting with Cam Newton.
you could throw the Eagles and Saints in there, especially because
no,
like I said, no Eagles, no Saints.
no, Simeon. After what happened Thanksgiving, they would have a better chance if Jameis was playing, because he actually was kind of getting there, learning the system. And it wasn't like spread offense, run a speed up, speed tempo offense, but he was actually learning the system.
Yeah,
Eagles, Jalen Hurts, I like him, but I don't. I mean, they'll probably be like a 7-10 team. I see.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
But see, the thing
Jalen
about
Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is, yeah, I was gonna say Jalen Hurts. He's a high rated quarterback. Like he plays and he played kind of good, kind of decently. You know, what I'm saying he's got a high. His rating is. He's one of the highest passer rating players in the football. You know what I'm
It
saying? So
varies with him though. Every game,
Yeah.
he has good games, and then he has very horrible games.
okay, so he's up and down. So he's
Hmm.
inconsistent. Okay,
But
that's fair.
also,
That's
there's not, you don't have like same with the Patriots. There's not like a distinct receiver for the Eagles neither. So
I mean, they got
I
Devontae
think for what
Smith.
he has, he's doing decent. I don't think they're gonna get rid of him next season. I wouldn't
Who?
think.
Who
I think
hurts?
Jalen.
he'll stay.
It
Yeah, he'll be there.
depends. It depends because I don't see it because I really don't see him going nowhere. It's not a really a decent draft quarterback class coming out,
Yep.
unless they go after like a Watson or a Wilson or Rodgers, something like that. That's the only way I see them trying to maybe trade for Jalen.
What do you all think about Sunday's night game? So yeah, that's actually good. We should look up the games that they're having this weekend.
Sunday night game is
See what
Cleveland
they.
and Baltimore.
Yeah, that should be good. I
That's
think
good.
Be
both
good.
That's
If
will
we,
good.
win.
be good if we
So
don't get our asses kicked and embarrassed.
yeah, I
I
think it'll
kind
be
of
Well,
a
it's
feel
good
a
like
it's a
game,
Baltimore
but
it's
I
a
can
think
win.
Baltimore
it's a
can win.
rivalry division game. I don't see it. I don't know. It varies. I mean, like you said, it all depends on who's prepared to play. Because it can be a rivalry divisional game all you want. You still got to play good. Am I
I
right?
don't forget about the opener too last year. We lost 38-7 at Baltimore, but I'll try to forget about it.
Ooh.
But yeah,
Yep.
you don't know.
Lamar Lamar Jackson does great too, but sometimes he varies too on some games, depending. He's had some games where what was it, the Bengals where he got absolutely destroyed.
Well,
Oh my
Cincinnati was
God!
prepared
Cincinnati whooped that
defensively, man.
ass.
Yeah,
Hmm.
They contained him and they stayed at home and they let Lamar come to him. They didn't pursue him. They didn't
no,
spy him. They waited for Lamar to run into their own area. Their front seven, disciplined, stayed at home and maintained their gap lock assignment.
yeah,
But
Basically, yeah.
basically, with all seriousness, that's asking a lot out of a defense to some degree. You got 11 defenders all keying in on one player, Lamar
yep,
Jackson. Now, the one thing Cincinnati did that contributed to that was they shut down Mark Andrews. They doubled up on him and took him away. So once you take Andrews away from Jackson, now that's one less
yeah,
option he's got. You got to take Andrews out, not take
yeah,
him
because
out
he
as an
likes the
injury.
short passes.
You gotta shut Andrews down and
Hmm.
take that away from him.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
Like
absolutely
like
right.
Miami did at Thursday night, pretty much. But they was worn out from that Minnesota game. But that was kind of yeah. But yeah, they just blitzing pretty much.
Yeah.
yep. And then Let's see. For other games we have Steelers and Bengals.
I hope
We
Cincinnati wins. I
yeah.
despise Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I have to go Cincinnati on this one as well. Steelers are just not doing that
Yeah,
great this year.
Steelers are inconsistent too. I
Yeah.
mean, if it
Very
and
inconsistent.
plus the thing I'm still upset about the Pittsburgh game when my Bears played them. The referees gave him that game. So
Yeah.
if they don't
Chicago
get no
had
help,
that game.
thank you, sir. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate you telling me that because if it wasn't for, I mean, there was some bullshit calls in that game that made me go, really? I mean, I'm still fuming about the taunting thing. And then the ref, then the vice president officiating had the nerve to talk about, oh, he set 6 steps toward the Pittsburgh sidelines and looked at him like he was threatening them. What the he ain't doing
Yeah,
nothing. He didn't say nothing. He didn't do nothing. He just walked and then just went back to his sidelines. And then it was an accident that the ref bumped into him. Okay, and
Yeah.
you still call a flag. Get the hell up out of
Yeah,
here. And then
Clyde. Thanks,
James,
Clyde. Clyde, thanks for
oh,
bringing that up. That was not taunting. That was not a taunting penalty. Thanks for bringing that up.
thank you, sir.
No,
And then
everybody knew that was not taunting. If that's taunting, we might as well not have football anymore.
right.
Those calls
preach,
are stupid anyway. Taunton's dumb. And then one of the
yeah, they
dumbest
try to
ref
they
calls.
try to they try to maintain sportsmanship. Dude, it ain't about look.
No, it's
It
never
ain't
been.
about sport.
It's about sportsmanship for the teams, but it's always been like that. And then they, automatically change it. It's so stupid.
Yeah, because the reason why they changed it because they said from last year when there was no fans, all the stuff that you heard off the TV screens and everything. I'm like, it's football. Come on now.
Yeah, that's dumb. And I
Exactly.
mean, they've been doing it like years before, and then all of a sudden, just because of one year, because they heard what they were saying, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're not gonna do that anymore."
Yeah,
Stupid.
it wasn't even the referee. It was coming from the actual coaches who saying this. So
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god.
yeah, so you're actually affecting your own team now, coaches, while saying this.
So yeah, that's so stupid. Next
And then the
game
thing,
we have is Panthers and Dolphins. Sorry, I'm sorry, freaking big newbie, but I gotta go Panthers on this one.
No, Cam, I still owe you one from last year. You robbed us with New England land. No, yeah, I feel like I feel like Miami could squeak this one out.
I don't know, man. I mean, if didn't they win? They won freaking last week, didn't they?
Hmm.
Yeah.
The
Who
Jets.
and yeah, they barely won that game, but I'll give it to them. It was a division game, so. But yeah, I
Yeah,
think Carolina's gonna win. I think Cam Newton's gonna have a very good game, like a very good one. Not with passing to say, but for rushing, because Cam Newton is a beast when it comes to rushing.
agreed.
Freaking, that's what he was doing on New England. Because, I mean, he was horrible, horrible at passing. But when it came to running, nobody could stop him. He was amazing. That's how he got most of his yards.
yeah. If
Not
you
the
see,
greatest at passing though.
and see my thing is with that is if you stop Cam from running, you can win the game because I feel like
Yeah,
because yeah, I just feel like we're going to try to squeak this one out. Even though half our losses have been by close games. The Atlanta game we lost because of the last minute. Um, the Jaguars, yeah, we lost some close games this year compared to last year when
yep.
we were winning these games.
I gotta give you guys credit too. You beat us the very first game too.
Hmm.
Yep. We're still getting hate for that. Every time I try mention it, I'm like, the Patriots have a shot in the playoffs because I think we do. Because our defense has been really good. And every time they bring up the Miami game, they're like, "Oh, you guys lost to Miami. How can you be good?" Every single
But
time.
if Dame Harris didn't fumble the ball, it'd be a totally different story.
Yeah, I know. It was by 1 point. 1 point. That was crazy. But it's a division game, and the Dolphins usually always pull off one win per season for the most part against
Hmm.
the Patriots. Always happens. Always
Yep.
has.
The last 4 years now.
Yep. It's always been like that. That's why I think Bills and Patriots will split it too. I think Bills will win one and we'll win one.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing.
Yep.
I'm surprised the Bills and Patriots ain't played each other yet.
We play. We almost play like two. I think we basically almost play two back-to-back Bill games. I think we have like a Bill game, and then there's what is it? I think it's Bills, Colts, and then Bills again or something like that. I'll have to
Wow.
look
Almost
at
like
it.
Cleveland. Almost like Cleveland, Baltimore. They play Sunday. Cleveland has a bye, then they play Baltimore again.
Yeah. Next game we have Eagles and Giants. What?
Eagles
Oh
should.
my God.
I
Uh,
think the
I
Eagles will
want to
win.
say I take Philadelphia too.
Yeah, because they said Kadarius Tony might not play, and I really don't trust Daniel Jones. I really don't.
Daniel Jones,
Daniel
another
Jones
weird
is
quarterback. Does good, does bad. Some points. I mean, Well, I'm gonna bring up his stats real quick for Daniel Jones because I know Daniel Jones, like he has good games, and then like some games they're just bad. Oh, maybe no, he's been no, he's actually been pretty bad this year. I thought he
Mm-hmm.
got better. He had one good game against the Saints where he passed for 402 passing yards for 2 touchdowns and 1 pick. Right now for his
mm,
season stats though, he's 2,226 for passing yards, 9 touchdowns, but 7 picks. Not that great. They're gonna need a new quarterback eventually too, coming down the
Oh
road.
yeah.
Daniel
yeah,
Jones is
because all
not the
this
answer.
right, because all this inconsistent play from Daniel Jones, man, it's gotta piss off the New York media, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I mean, and
Giants
see, that's
haven't
the
been
thing,
good since freaking prime
Eli.
Eli Manning.
Right, exactly. That's what I was about to say. I mean, yeah, I mean, everybody used to bust on Eli Manning for this and that and this and that, but yeah, but would you rather have? Now you want to ask who would you rather have, Eli Manning or Daniel Jones? You know?
Mm-hmm. And getting rid
Yeah,
of the Clapper would probably benefit them too. Now we'll see. Because Jason Garrett got released before Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. They
Next
did
one,
fire Jason Garrett as the offensive coordinator, right?
Mm-hmm.
yep.
But
He
I
sucked.
still got the Eagles on that game. I really do, because I
Me too.
don't.
I'll take Philadelphia.
Yep, I take Eagles too. We all agree on that one. Now the next one we might not all agree on. Titans and Patriots. That should be a
Ooh,
good game.
I'm
Um,
picking. Look, Titans ain't got no running game because Derrick Henry's on the shelf.
yeah.
And they ain't even got no running back committee behind Derrick Henry's. And then his receiver core is down. So it's like it's definitely New England, in my opinion.
Well, let's see who their running back is right now because do any of us even know?
Exactly what
Mac
you guys
Nichols
said.
or Mac Reynolds, wherever his name is, and then Dante Foreman. I want to say is those
I,
two running back.
I don't know actually because I guess they released Adrian Peterson, but the last game they played they actually had Adrian Peterson.
Yeah.
So out of all these four running backs that they used, they had Adrian Peterson, 9 carries, 40 yards, average 4.4. Some Hillard,
Yeah.
Dontrell Hillard, I think,
Mm-hmm.
7 carries, 35 yards, average of 5. And then they have Dante Foreman,
Yeah.
carries 7 yards, 25, average 3.6. So yeah, it looks like their running game's not going to be good against the Patriots. They're
And
they're
then,
going to have to rely on passing the ball.
but AJ Brown is out and Julio's out.
Yeah. So New England has a clear shot here, and anyone that doesn't think that it's kind of stupid because you look at it and Ryan Tannehill and not a good quarterback, honestly. I always say this in the NFL group chat, but if you look at his stats, Mac Jones is almost doing better than Ryan Tannehill, and Ryan Tannehill has Julio and AJ Brown on his team.
When
He's
healthy.
When
yeah,
healthy. Oh, yeah.
he's thrown for 206 2,681 yards, 13 touchdowns and 12 picks. Now for Mac Jones, we're going to compare them because this shows how bad Tannehill actually is. Mac Jones doesn't have a lot of good receivers, except for the two tight end formation, which helps, but
Yeah.
has thrown for
Mhm.
2,540 yards, 14 touchdowns, and only 8 picks. And he's a rookie. Tannehill is bad, and it shows
Mm-hmm.
from that comparison. And the Titans eventually are going to need a new quarterback because Ryan Tannehill is not good. I don't know why, you know, Titans fans say, "Oh, Ryan Tannehill's so good," but he's not. He has some of the best weapons and can't even use them properly.
I mean, think about it. When he was with Miami. We wanted to make the playoffs one time with sorry Adam Gates, but that just and then he even played. He didn't even play in the playoff game because he tore his ACL the week before that playoff game.
Yeah,
Mm.
not good at all. And for anyone that says he's good, just look at the stats. The stats prove it right there. Rookie is
Yeah.
rookie is basically beating him out. That's sad. So next game is the Falcons and Jaguars. Both really sucky teams. For Jaguars, you have Trevor Lawrence, which eventually I think he might be an okay quarterback. Not right now, but I think with maybe a couple seasons he could be a lot better. And then you got Falcons with
Matt
a,
Ryan.
a washed up Matt Ryan. I'm gonna say. I mean, his team's not that great right now too, so I'll give him that. But ooh, that's just hard for me. Who do you guys think will win that game?
Falcons. Because only I'm picking the Falcons because I feel like Cordell Patterson can run on their defense, run and throw. Um, Jacksonville already lost two players from last week's game.
Yeah.
Agnew with that run game, we had to do that long run out play, and the linebacker who's out for the season now. So yeah,
What do you think, Clyde?
Well, I think that. Oh my God. Like I said, oh my God. What's we talk about Tennessee? I'm sorry, yeah, Tennessee, New England. I just think that,
no,
like I said,
Atlanta.
about what?
Falcons and Jaguars.
Oh,
Atlanta and Jacksonville.
I like. Jeez, both teams struggle,
Urban
but
Meyer. You like Urban Meyer?
no, I no, I do not. Maybe you do. I'm
Suburban
picking.
Meyer, suburban Meyer.
I just like I like Atlanta, because at least Atlanta because of guys like Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan is the veteran voice of that squad, despite them having a tough year of it right now. But I like their squad winning in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yep.
I mean, they'll run it better and all. I mean, just like I said. Plus, Jacksonville's thing is such a train wreck, and I just like I just like Atlanta's chances to win in this game.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I
Like
think
I said,
Atlanta will win this game.
some way, somehow, Mr. And I'm gonna say it because Mr. Smiley face over there, because Urban still got to learn that this NFL is a different monster. It really is.
That's right.
Because
Yep.
and sooner or later, I don't know if he knows it, but he knows he's got to be out the door by this year. And I know it's just 1 year, but come on, these guys, these guys are not. Like I said, these are grown men, and they ain't going. They they're not feeling you like that. They're not. And will they ever feel you? after this year, I doubt it. So they might as well just let you go and go hire Eric Bieniemy or somebody like that,
Yeah.
or
It
maybe
looks
Matt
like.
Nagy when my Bears fire him. That'd be funny.
Mhm.
I'm gonna start refusing posts from Daily Snark link. Daily Snark is all false news. It's fake.
Huh?
I'm gonna go with Atlanta because I agree with everything that people that Clyde has said about Urban Meyer. Everybody's been pretty spot on with what they predicted on how Urban Meyer would end up. It looks like uh, Urban Meyer's caused friction with Trevor Lawrence down there, and
Yeah.
they're not going to let Trevor Lawrence go. If anything, it's going to be
Hell no.
Oh no.
it's going to be Meyer that goes, and they're going to bring in a coach that can work with Trevor Lawrence. So yeah, Atlanta's got this game. Urban Meyer set up to fail. I'm pretty sure the players are going to. Pretty sure the players in Jacksonville just aren't going to play for Urban Meyer. I mean, why even play for the guy if he's to that extent? They'll
Yeah.
just go out there. The players will go through the motions, and they'll say, you know what, we can hardly wait for this season to be over. Just go through the motions and just get through the game, expecting not to win.
And usually I don't like it when the coach and player uh don't get along. They always get rid of the coach. I don't like that narrative. But at the end of the day, if you gonna keep the player over the coach. Coaches are there to either get more money or get fired if they're not doing it. If they're winning and they're doing their job, they go stay. If they're winning but the coach and player not getting along, they still gonna get rid of the coach. So So is that fair? No. But at the end of the day, in this case, if the coach ain't getting along with nobody, not even the players, not even the management, and all that stuff, they gonna tell
Not
him
even the
he
team
got to go.
captains.
Not even the coach got to go.
You got issues. You got some serious issues there.
Yeah, I
Uh
think
huh.
Trevor Lawrence has a lot of talent too. He just, he
Mm-hmm.
has to stay away from throwing picks, but he has a pretty strong arm. I see him with a different coach, doing decent. I mean, it's his rookie year. He's starting for a pretty, bad organization that decided. You remember when they decided to use their other first round pick to do a running back?
Yeah, it was
Remember
his
that?
teammate. It was his teammate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's out
know,
for the
but
season.
I mean, still, like that's just a crappy way to use a draft pick.
Yeah,
They could have.
Well,
You go draft the Clemson. You go draft the Clemson quarterback, and then the Clemson tailback, and
yeah,
the
but
next pick. Come on, man.
what do you do with Trevor Lawrence? You draft him first overall. You plug him in there immediately as a starter week one. You prepare him at training camp as a starter all through along. It's the way from 1999 that I can remember all through like 2009, that 10-year span, that decade. For some reason, a lot of teams that were drafting in the top 10 that took quarterbacks that high that finished poorly. When they selected a quarterback first overall, and Carson Palmer of Cincinnati in 2003 was one of them, for some reason, and I know the term red shirt is for college only, I don't apply for pros, but I'm going to use it as a figure of speech in the NFL level. A lot
Mm-hmm.
of these teams would, quote unquote, terminology purpose only, red shirt a first overall draft pick like Cincinnati did with Carson Palmer. That meant Carson Palmer, his rookie year, he held the clipboard and he was the game planner the whole year and watched John Kitna start the entire season. And Carson Palmer got his first start in week 4 of his second year. That's how they used to do it with these rookies. They didn't want to ruin them. They wanted them to learn under a bridge gap quarterback, a veteran. They
Yeah.
wanted them to be mentored. They wanted to start them their second year. They wanted to get their rookie season under their foot. Uh, but now you draft these rookies, you draft them ready to start week one. I mean, they might start week 5, week 3, even Trevor Lawrence. If he could have started week 4 or week 8 or start now and had they did have Gardner Minshew. I'm surprised they didn't let Minshew start the season, but they thought they could win with Lawrence off the bat week one. The reason
Yeah.
teams used to do that was they didn't want to ruin a rookie's quarterback's confidence early in their career because they're going to take their lumps right off the bat. It's just like Justin Fields, I felt wasn't prepared and ready to start when he started against Cleveland. He didn't feel comfortable in that offense. Now, Mr. Chicago Bears expert, Clyde Norwood Jr., what is Matt Nagy doing? He was with Fields. Now he's back to Dalton. Did he make up the excuse? Say, well, Dalton's healthy to play now. That's why I switched back to Dalton. What's going on
Yeah,
there?
the thing about that is when he got hurt in the Baltimore game,
That's what I
he
thought.
was
Yeah.
yeah, his ribs were the problem why he left that game, that Baltimore game,
Fields?
and yeah, yeah,
Oh,
his
so now
ribs are either
Fields is struggling with an injury. All right.
yeah, yeah, that's
I didn't
why
realize that.
because
Okay.
it wasn't Fields, it wasn't the Fields were playing bad. Fields was playing pretty good. I
Oh,
mean, again, I mean,
all
dude,
right.
I mean, we almost beat Pittsburgh with a healthy Fields. I mean,
Well,
so
I mean, Chicago lost a close one to Pittsburgh. They had. They lost a close one to Baltimore. They had. I didn't realize Fields left the game for an injury. All right, so he didn't. He didn't switch back starters. He's not switching
no,
back and forth.
no, it
Oh,
was never that. We
all right,
Fields is QB1 for the foreseeable
all
future.
right,
But
all right.
when
Now,
hey, what yeah, yeah, so when healthy, Fields is QB1.
all right. Well, now that's another reason why teams used to do that when they drafted a rookie quarterback in the top five, top 10. They didn't want to risk the chance of him getting hurt under a shit offensive line that's not developed yet. They wanted to, you know, provide him with protection and provide him with weapons before they start him.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
anyway,
Plus,
the
plus,
game changes. The game
plus
changes.
when Justin Fields was introduced to your Cleveland Browns, the game plan sucked because all we did was 5-man protection, and then you guys got two guys bookends that basically just went ham on my team. So that game was a disaster waiting to happen. And I'm surprised Nagy's still around. But once again, we don't fire my Bears have never fired a coach in the season. So that game plan
Black
sucked to
Monday.
dogs.
Black
Yeah,
Monday comes soon enough.
exactly. Well said. Well said. That's why I said before when
Thank you.
when
You'll
Nagy
remember me for
goes,
that.
yes I do. So like I said, so when Nagy goes, I see him being hired by Jacksonville.
I don't know.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, just knowing 5-man protection and with no chipping on Miles Garrett's side or Mr. Clowney's side. Come on, man. I mean, like, who? If Nagy thought that was going to work, hey, obviously he saw it didn't. That Nagy must have been high or drunk or just plain didn't give a shit about this kid. I don't know, but
Freaking Matt Nagy.
what? I'm just saying. I mean, I'm telling you, dude. I was watching I was watching highlights of every sports show about Nagy's play calling and protection scheme during that Cleveland Brown game, and I congratulated Mr. Cleveland Brown over there because his boy Garrett
Miles
whooped off
Garrett
Fields
stepped
by
up. Yeah.
himself. Yeah, he whooped Miles Garrett whooped off Fields by himself pretty much. But still, the thing. But I mean, you got ESPN's uh quarterback analyst, if you will, Mister. What the hell is his name? He was a lion. So him talking
Oh,
shit about my
that was what's his name?
Dan
Orlovsky.
Orlovsky. He was
Orlovsky.
talking shit. Yeah, now he was a Lion quarterback, and if there's any Lions fans, you know about Orlovsky, but he got the nerve to talk bad about my quarterback or the coach. Really, but he was right about one thing. Nagy's play calling sucked, and he should have been fired right then and there. Again, I'm watching my NBC Sports Chicago about in the post game show for the Bears, and my God, he went ham on Nagy, and yet still Nagy's still around after that game. But at the end of the day, again, it was it a way to get Justin Fields acclimated to NFL life, maybe, but I didn't like that call. But at the end of the day, but that from that point on, Justin Fields showed me that he's tough and he'll be all right despite getting whooped on that day. and like Nagy said, he's QB1 until he
Okay, I
until
know he's
further
dealing with.
notice.
Well, that's good that they're not going to let him try to play through an injury like Cleveland's allowing Mayfield to do, because you'll just have somebody with a broken left shoulder, two bruised up knees, and an injured hobbling around on an injured foot that won't take himself out. So,
Mm.
in all honesty, Mayfield should have been benched, or not. Well, not benched, but deactivated so he could rest, or temporary IR.
Yeah, for like
Uh,
about 3 weeks.
yeah, to rest up a little bit. But anyways, getting back on the subject at hand, where we going with this now, Thomas? Because we got to wrap this up. We got going on 4 hours into this, and if you guys want to keep going, feel free.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm
Let's wrap
getting
this
ready to
up.
buck out of here. So
Yeah,
let's
let's
just
just
wrap it up.
yeah, let's wrap this up, dude. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've been on
I
here
got to
for
get
a
ready.
while.
I got to get ready to go to Texas for my work trip. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
For your work, what?
work trip.
Oh,
I
I
got
didn't
to
know you had
I
work. I didn't know you had work down there. I thought you had work locally up in Indiana.
no, I do. There's sometimes, yeah, like I said, I move around sometimes. Like say last on Thanksgiving, I had to work in Chicago at a Ford plant, and that was from 7 o'clock in the morning till like at least 9, 10 o'clock at night. So so basically, I got a good amount of holiday pay for that.
Yeah.
So
That's good.
and now I'm about to go to Texas Saturday morning ish, and I'll be in Texas for a whole week. I'll be in Texas for a whole week working, and I'll be back by at least between the 3rd and the 6th of December. So, and I'm hoping to get a car with that. I'm hoping to get a car after I get paid, because I ain't had a car for like 6, 7 months, and I need a car. My job told me if I don't get a car after this, they gonna take me off the schedule, and I need to be working because I got this apartment I'm in right now. I'm here by myself, and I gotta pay the rent by myself, so I need to work.
Hmm.
But I need a car too.
Well, it
Somebody's
was
got something humming.
yeah.
Somebody mute your mic. You got something humming. Mute
But
your
yeah,
mic.
but who
I
me?
don't know what that is. Ain't me.
It's not me. But anyway, but yeah, but thanks for everything. I gotta get ready to go because my Bluetooth earbuds are getting low on juice. So
Oh, that's probably what the noise is.
Yep.
yeah, so you guys have a good
Well,
night.
yeah.
You
Have a good
too.
night, everybody.
All right,
Thank
all
you for
right. Good
Good
doing
night,
night.
the
everybody.
podcast tonight.
Good night.
That was Clyde.
Yeah, that's probably the Bluetooth you were saying. That was the Bluetooth ear. Yeah.
What else we got, Thomas? We almost done. What else we got to
No,
get
yeah,
through?
we're done for tonight. It's getting late.
Let me make a comment before you end it. Hold on.
Okay.
Before Thomas, did you end it?
Yep.
Thomas, I
I
guess
think.
he ended it. All right. Hey, Thomas, don't forget to end this thing.